Alrighty. Can everybody hear me? Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me? Anyone? Can anyone hear me? Okay. Because for some reason it's not really... I promise my screen is not frozen. Let me calibrate my tablet. In the meantime, what soundtrack or playlists are we listening to today? Can't do any copyright, can't do any actual albums that aren't video game music because YouTube hates that. And YouTube is stupid. Where'd I put my pen? It escaped. Shit. Kiara was laying on it, because of course Kiara.
And she's a stinky kitty.
Hum hum hum. How about now? Now that I actually have something on there. One second. I have not jumped into the. Oh, I meant in the Discord chat. Oh, wrong button. Where the fuck is it? Of course I had that collapsed. Okay.
I have returned. What the fuck was that? Oh, what's up?
Hey man, how you doing?
Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. How are we all doing today? I can't go one day without thinking of the bad guys now.
It's been all over the place, has it?
Mm-hmm. I swear the freaking shark is like. I swear to. I sometimes think that Sam Rockwell stalking my windows. I live in a cartoon world. I swear. Not, even in real life too. Today I saw old man fall over the Looney Tune style. Ah, who is it? Oh, hi there.
Hello.
Has returned.
Son of a bitch. Ow. Son of a bitch. Oh, hi there.
Ow. Hey. How are you two doing
I
this
just
evening?
broke every single bone in my body.
Well, I got dragged into painting a bedroom the second I got back in the house.
I'm only here because I have nothing else to do.
Well, you can watch me draw.
Yeah.
But in order to do that, I must first share my screen.
No, I just only came here to talk. That's it, really. I just like to freaking chill out with people here.
Alright.
I either have this or
Orange.
go with my friend with the over the hedge profile. He has Vern from Over the Hedge as his profile.
What's the matter, Kiara?
No, what the hell?
She is a very needy little kitty.
Your lucky day, young man. Come on out.
I'm so freaking excited right now.
What for?
Hi, bud.
What you excited for?
Because tonight I think we start recording for the pilot show I'm gonna the indie show I'm gonna be in.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
I'm not even just gonna star in it. I fucking wrote the whole script.
That's awesome. Let's see how it goes.
It's like the show's like about zombies. Like it's not gonna be your regular zombies won the apocalypse and humans and zombies are branded. No, it's like zombies living in a modern society. They act like real humans.
Interesting.
Mhm.
I wrote
It's not,
script.
it's not that Disney Channel zombie situation where humans and zombies have to live separate. It's like zombies still won the apocalypse, but this time they're actually modernized and don't act like what they do act like normally.
Civilized.
Yep.
Modernized
And
and
this-
civilized.
We're trying to go for a Saturday morning cartoon vibe here. That's right. No cussing every single second like hell of a boss. I'm not even kidding. There's not even a single cuss word in the script. You hear that, people who are complaining about Hell of a Boss's cussing and stuff? No cussing in here.
I haven't even seen Hell of a Boss.
I know. All I heard is that there's criticism that people do not like how he cusses every single second or something.
I mean, that's one criticism people have, though.
Yeah,
Well, it's kind-
not saying that it's the entire criticism. No, there's more criticism with that.
Ironically, swearing every other second makes you look immature.
Mhm. I can literally go on a full-on analysis about why I do not like Hazbin Hotel.
I mean, that's
Just like how
fair.
just like how I'm freaking making like a 45-minute at the longest I can predict video on Hotel Transylvania too.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I still need to snap the Con Air review together.
I feel bad for you. I hope you get that out.
Put the bunny
Depression is
in the
fun.
box. Yeah, it is.
Depression is a piece of shit sometimes.
Just ask
Actually,
the
no.
scars on my arms.
Depression is oh no.
Oh no.
Don't hurt yourself, buddy. You're important to this planet.
Not to my family.
Oh
Fuck
damn.
your family.
I don't even want to say anything about that.
But on a lighter note,
On a lighter
I
note,
wrote
let's talk about Pokemon. Yeah.
I wrote a script, as you
okay.
probably remember.
Haven't heard about that. I got the Wild Robot on Blu-ray. I'm excited.
Nice.
Oh, I just picked
I
up
think- I
Deadpool
haven't
Wolverine on
mentioned
4K.
I haven't mentioned this to anybody about how I go with buying Blu-rays, which I'm gonna mention now. Okay, I think 6 or 5, 6, 5 or belows, I do not get DVDs at all. Like screw y'all, I don't need y'all. My collection, waste of storage.
Oh yeah.
The 7 out of 10s, I just get the regular DVDs. The 8 out of 10s and 9 out of 10s, depending on 8 out of 10s and 9 out of 10s, I get the 4K. No, not 4K Blu-rays.
I was gonna say 4 kids.
Oh,
What?
God.
You know,
And
that
I remember
company
4Kids.
that company that butchers every single anime.
Oh yeah, and then depending on the 9 out of 10, if I like it that much that it's close to a 10, but not yet, then I'll get the 4K. Like an example, The Croods' Peak. Not just saying now.
Yep.
Love that movie.
Yeah, I'm
By the way-
hungry. In a minute.
By the way,
My friend sent me a video which is like the grandma, you know, the meme in a minute, but after he says in a minute, he just pulls out a gun and shoots her right there. In a minute, pulls out the gun. Pop, pop, pop. Let me see this. So you've built quite a strong collection there, my friend. Ooh, oh wow. Surprised that you have enough storage for that.
For
and there's
what?
more in the basement.
For the 10 out of 10s, I get perfect 4Ks. No question for that. I still need to get the bad guys on 4K.
I have a 10 out of 10 movie right here on 4K. Star Trek 2: The Wrath of Khan.
I haven't even seen that one.
And I have the whole Dark Knight trilogy on 4K.
Oh, The Dark Knight. I love that one. I love The Dark Knight.
What else do I have?
I swear, I have one of the most hottest takes that people would kill me for if I revealed them all in the internet.
What's your hottest take?
No, I can't. If I say anything in front of here, I think there's somebody watching me through my window.
Nah. You can spill the beans, fam.
Or like an example, if I say this, an example, the Super Mario Bros. Movie is not that great.
I mean, I can
Okay.
see where you're coming from.
Well, no, I mean, like, this is a hot take for Nintendo fans. If I said it in front of a Nintendo fan, I'd be fucked.
Yeah. Just like how Sonic fans would probably try and hunt me down, or I don't know, mail a fucking pipe bomb to my mailbox because I said that the first movie was alright because the first game from 1991 had a pretty nothing story to work with.
And then they had nothing to work with, so we had to have Sonic teaming up with James Marsden. Sonic and Cyclops beating up the Grinch.
Oh yeah, Cyclops.
Also, there's this
He's my
lady called
favorite.
Tika Thumper. What else? I thought the second movie was a huge improvement. I don't care what C says; it's a huge improvement. That's
And the
right,
third
C.
one?
That's right, C. I am tired of you, C. I'm gonna freaking mail a pipe bomb. I'm kidding.
Nah,
And the third one?
C is cool, man.
No, I know. I adore C's content. It's really good. I love how in his videos he's like smart guy, smart research, but in the freaking calls he's the most out of pocket dude I've met.
The duality of man.
Just like how in my videos I have like childish humor and like, well, no, not childish humor, like freaking humor that doesn't have to be dark, and I actually give some
What's in your
my
mouth?
opinions on movies, but behind the scenes voice calls, I'm diabolical.
What's in your mouth? Open your mouth.
Huh?
Does the doggo have something he's not supposed to?
I don't know. He swallowed it.
Ah!
Oh, man.
Never mind. It's food. Like, I left the room. So I couldn't see what he was eating. And then he started running away like he's not supposed to have it.
The doggo
Sanders,
gave us a spook!
Ugh.
Chris Sanders is one of my favorite directors.
I don't think I
no doubt
should be
about it.
saying that word, though.
Okay, is it? Am I just being too kind, or is Chris Sanders one of my favorite animation directors?
Chris
Or am I
Sanders?
being too kind?
He gave us Lilo and Stitch. He gave us How to Train Your Dragon. He gave us The Croods.
He gave us a Wild Robot.
Oh yeah, Wild Robot. But
I
currently,
mean, this guy has a good record.
however, 2 of those movies I named, their remakes are coming out this year.
Oh yeah. Don't mind me. I probably will be going to see the live action Lilo and Stitch for one reason only.
And what does
Just
that
add his
Justice
voice as
League.
Stitch again.
No, just to see if the movie will reach. Actually, no, I don't think it's a debate. Because on Letterboxd, I said I'm giving away my family members if the movie doesn't reach over 600 million. I said I'm betting my cousin away if it doesn't,
What did
and
your cousin
actually
ever
made
do
her
to
believe
you?
it. I made her believe it.
Ha!
She scammed me 3 times,
Damn.
and also she tried to choke me out one time. She tried to do the Homer and Bart Simpson choke on me. She was Homer, I was Bart. Don't worry, I didn't feel anything because she's tiny as hell.
I've wanted to do the artist starter pack meme for a while now, so that's what I'd be drawing.
I am the most diabolical person behind the scenes. Let's just say that I have a lot of let's just say that I have a lot of Discord bans on my record.
Heh.
I got timed out in a Sonic server for just saying hey 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 hey. You know the Metasonic meme?
Yep.
I got timed out.
That was awful.
I got timed out for saying that. I don't know if it was just that it genuinely annoyed them or they were rage baiting me. Five hundred subscribers, I'll do a freaking 9,000 hour analyst on How to Train Your Dragon.
Maybe not 9,000 hours because
No, don't worry, I got you. Don't worry, I know my game plan here.
I was
For that.
gonna say, do I need to bust out the calculator?
I got 9. Don't worry. I'm just gonna record an hour review, and then the rest of it will just be a photo of Toothless staring into your soul.
We love Toothless.
Imagine like genuinely 3. No, okay, fine. I'll only make a 2-hour video on this movie. That's it. I think that's a more reasonable amount to make. Anybody who disagrees with 2 hours or shorter, you're a monster. How to Train Your Dragon's literally one of my favorite movies of all time. Boom. Even though my profile is photo of blue weird dude dancing.
Stitch and Toothless are literally just the same software, but running on different hardware. You cannot change my mind.
Their difference is that Stitch started off as a destructive creature and goes to like a more, I guess, normal. No, not normal. Never mind. No, not normal, but like still destructive, but more caring.
Yeah.
At the end of the movie, while Toothless, as soon as he got to know Hiccup better, he turned into a freaking cat around him.
Yep.
He turned into a house cat. No, every single time Hiccup comes home, Hiccup comes home from like something, and then he freaking sees Toothless spitting out hairballs in the corner. It's been going on for like 8 hours. 8 hours of hairballs.
Toothless is a silly goose. He is cat.
Stitch is destructive but caring, and Toothless is silly, and Toothless is just a badass but adorable. It's very different here. Stitch is badass and caring, and Toothless is badass and adorable, and caring as well. I mean, has anyone ever heard of Animat here? Because
Yeah.
Heard
Magma,
of
have you ever
Animat
heard of Animat? I watched this review on How to Train Your Dragon, and I'm genuinely pissed.
Join the club. We've got jackets.
He doesn't really give good reasons on why he has his flaws for the movie. He gave it a 7 out of 10. I mean, I don't mind with it because, I mean, like, it's still a positive review, I guess. But, I mean, the reason that he gave on why the movie isn't good is just not really good. He said that the movie's predictable at first. No, he said the movie's predictable overall. He called the Go How to Train Your Dragon predictable. Who's a monster? What do you feel about this diabolical message?
Oh man. Just when okay, this entire situation, I am the dumbest man alive, and then someone comes over, says something incredibly stupid, and the guy says, "You are clearly dumber." That's
He also said that Stoic. He called Stoic the most uninteresting character ever.
he called Stoic.
Stoic! It's Stoic, man! It's Stoic, man! It's Stoic! Stoic the vast! I'm kidding. Oh my god. I had to do a Scottish accent for that. Stoic the vast!
Scottish!
It's Stoic! Stoic the vast! He called the goat Stoic, like not interesting.
If I try to do a Scottish accent, you'll think I'm trying to be Jamaican.
If I do a freaking Hispanic accent, even though I am Hispanic, I'll sound like an Indian. Hey, well, say, my friend. Bro, I can't even do it. And hello, thank you for calling tech support. I always do that with people. I always do that with people. Every single time somebody calls me, I either go the normal route, like, hey, hello. Or if it's one of my family members, I go, hello, thank you for calling tech support. Can I interest in you in an Amazon Prime deal? I literally do that all the time. You have my number. You are getting Amazon scammed. The plot twist is that I actually take their money. I'm kidding. Or am I? How else do you think I got $40? So,
I'm watching Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
hold up. What else here? What else did this fat boy Animat say? He thinks Wish is better than How to Train Your Dragon. Last time I checked.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
Oh,
Like,
never mind.
fuck
I
is wrong
thought
with
you
you?
were Magma talking, but lower my. Oh my god. Oh
You
my
need a
god.
higher pitch.
Yeah. Oh my god. But nice to see you. Like I don't think I ever met you, but nice to meet you.
Just like a.
Hi, I'm another Gorillas fan. I'm in Magma's server. I've stumbled upon Magma's videos. But yeah, I don't dislike Wish as much as most of the population, but it's a mid Disney movie in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's mid.
Yeah, I think everyone's opinion of that movie could be summed up as I'm not mad, just disappointed.
You know something?
Yes.
I actually saw a comment.
The story of how I met Magma and joined her server was it was a wild ride. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
It was a wild ride.
Yeah.
Me and her had to go professional mode.
Mm-hmm. All I'm gonna say to that is someone did something that they should not do, and something that in particular pisses me off because I have to be very diligent to keep people in my spaces safe, especially minors.
Yeah. All I'm gonna say, Magma. I think I DM'd you the other day on how how the fuck do I describe him? I said it again. I wasn't supposed to say I wasn't supposed to say the gender. I'm so stupid. Fun. His gender's already leaked. I think I sent you a DM on his current update on last time I checked.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell his life is doing? He's doing with his life.
Yeah.
Okay, since you didn't read the DM, I'm definitely. I don't know. I don't know if I could say because these two are here, and I don't want to bring up this whole situation again because it's a long story. But I'm just gonna give you your update since these two don't understand. So shit. Okay. So this is his current life. He goes outside now. He's not doing whatever the hell he did before.
Okay.
He's actually making friends in his life, making real friends.
That's
And,
that's a huge improvement.
And one more thing, I'm basically his therapist.
That's I would not
Yeah, I
recommend
know.
doing that. He needs to get his own. He needs to get his own therapist.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Not his own therapist. That's another guy. I therapy. No, not therapist. Never mind. Wrong guy. Wrong guy. I don't do a therapist for him. No, I don't therapy him. That's not my job. But I will say that I do keep a close eye, just in case if other people are falling victim to, in case if he goes wild again. I gotta keep an eye on him.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. But I mean, now he's doing something else with his life. Heck, even the freaking indie show that I'm working on, yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna stop there.
Okay.
That's all I'm gonna say. He's actually improving in life. Every single time, like a animation YouTuber, like somebody who basically when a new animation YouTuber gets exposed for doing diabolical things to minors, he, I guess, tries to either act or inform everybody. So that's good.
Again, that's a start. Let's see.
Yep, and he's been doing it for like 4 months, or no, not 4 months. No, I don't think that was. I don't freaking know. All I know is that he's improving on himself. He's actually not. All right, we'll stop there.
Okay.
All right, back to Discord art. All right, let's see what we're drawing here.
I'm doing the artist starter pack meme, so
Oh, I thought that was a Polar Express drawing.
no.
Oh, sail the captaincy. No, train. I don't know. Oh. What else here? So what does anybody's opinion on the hate for well, no, I don't know what to talk about. I mean, this is a drawing thing. I mean,
That is true.
opinion on I guess what is something that recently came out? There's Thunderbolts, but I haven't watched that.
Yeah, I don't want to see it. I do want to see
Guess
Superman when it comes out in July, but I've said that many times.
I guess we could talk about upcoming videos or something. I don't freaking know. What we I guess want to work on, I guess, in the future.
Let's see. I might recruit EMC to help me snap together the Nostalgia Critic Doesn't Understand Sonic video.
Wait, which Sonic video? Wait, which one is that one again?
It's just gonna be like a major, one-stop shop of everything Sonic related that Doug has covered and how awful he covered it. Because,
Okay.
bruh.
I mean, I don't do debunking videos I mean, I only did it once, and I'm probably gonna do another one, but not for a long time, because I heard from someone saying doing debunking videos is like very annoying, especially when they respond and do something bullcrapish. But I was like, nah,
So,
I
Alex
don't
the
freaking
Critic.
care. Who the hell's Alex the Critic?
Some dork who made it.
I made a video responding to Magma.
Oh, yeah, I saw that video recommending. I'm like, man, who's this bozo? I don't know who the hell he is. What did Magma do? All she's doing is just reviewing movies and debunking stuff.
All I did was tear apart Nostalgia Critic's crappy.
All she did was just she didn't do anything bad. All she did was just freaking buy. All she did was just buy Minecraft armor and weapons and destroy the Nostalgia Critic video. Like, that's nothing bad.
Yeah, all I did was I tore apart a video that I thought was terrible. Now, granted, I did have a bit of a aggressive, frustrated tone, and that's because, quite frankly, I am tired of this man shitting all over good movies. And not paying
There's a
attention.
lot- Yep, and then there's a lot of stuff that I do not like about Nostalgia Critics so much.
Oh, I did see
Animat,
I did see the recent Lady Emily video come out about Pop Quiz Hot Shots, and she summed it up perfectly that all she can see when it comes to Channel Awesome these days is decay. Like the channel
this
is
what I'm gonna-
the channel is dying, and Doug knows it.
all I'm gonna say is that Animat, he's an animation critic, but I mean, like, he's not as bad as Dog Walker, but his takes and
He's
reasons
an
for them are not good.
animation heavy air quotes critic.
Yeah, he's not a great critic, I would say, because there's some stuff that he doesn't understand about these movies. There's a lot of stuff he doesn't understand about these good movies. But we're not here to talk about that because we're talking about Dog Walker. I do not like his. He said he gave a negative review on Shrek. He does not like Shrek, the first one. That's
Well,
all. That's one thing I heard.
well, to be fair, I think Mr. Enter has a kind of soured opinion of Shrek because of what it helped do to the animation landscape.
What else here? He
My
also
friend-
gave a negative. He also gave a negative review on The Lion King, which I mean, I'm not gonna entirely hate him for it, but I mean, the movie songs are not annoying. He just fucking hates his good songs. That's what I'm gonna say.
And you know what's really funny? Is that Doug actually has the chops to be an opera singer. He's got the voice for it.
He had opera training.
Apparently, he got the original actor for Matilda for like one episode. I heard.
Mara Wilson. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard he did. What else
Met her
here?
at a con. She's so nice.
What else? Did he give a negative review on How to Train Your Dragon? Because if he did, I will hunt him down personally. All right, hold
May
on.
have, I don't know.
If he did, then I'm gonna be smoking and I'm gonna go out. I'm kidding.
No, do not!
You do not like to see me smoked, because when I am smoked, I am a wild piece of shit. Okay, let me see who
I was about to say, those clothing folds do not make any sense. Oh, it does.
By the way,
Yes.
sure you remember Magma, what my own script is.
Oh, yeah. How's it coming?
to hunt down Nostalgia Critic with me.
Oh,
I'm
it's-
kidding.
Oh, I finished it, but I was seeing if you remember what it was, so you could help me lead into a little talk about it.
Hey, does anyone get bothered when somebody says this? An example: The Incredibles is a stupid movie. Not giving a reason. It's just my opinion.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh my god, I hate it because it's like very all or nothing, and it's just like it's very like it's like negative. Like this is the worst thing since sliced bread. It's like all or nothing. Like for me, like I prefer a title like say if I was reviewing a movie like say like. Although it's a very well done movie, The Perks of Being a Wallflower, I can't personally watch because I watched it when I was in a bad headspace, and now I can't watch. I don't want to watch it ever again. But I would make a title like The Perks of Being a Wallflower broke me emotionally, or this episode of Teen Titans ripped my heart out. Because there's some episodes, because honestly, to be honest, I don't think there's ever such thing as a bad episode of Teen Titans. That show is like wine. It just, it gets better the older and older you get.
Oh, yeah.
But there's some episodes I can't watch because they're too triggering.
And you know what? That is perfectly fair. See, and let's see here. Probably the other opinion that'll get me killed by Sonic fans is I don't really care much for Sonic SatAM, and that's entirely because of Sally, and it's for reasons that I admit sound incredibly stupid and just have not been able to shake.
Does it have anything to do with shipping Amy and Sonic?
I mean, the shipping war is part of it.
I felt that way towards her as a kid. I shipped Amy with Sonic.
Yeah, but then again, I think that was just the end result of, one, Ian Flynn wanting to start a ship war. Pro tip, never do that.
One thing I will say is, what is one thing? Perfect example of actually giving a good opinion on why you hate this thing. I think, hold up, what is one thing that I hate? Hold on, let me go search through the deep hells of my movie watched. Spirit Untamed. I despise that movie.
Spirit Untamed?
It's the standalone sequel to Spirit Stallion of the Cimarron.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, Mac.
Didn't they just make that... Didn't they just make that to kind of cash in on something to, I guess, market to little girls?
Yeah,
It was a Netflix series.
actually, there was a series, and the movie was like in addition to it.
At that rate, I'm just gonna say, just go watch the original. Just go watch the original movie.
I have, and I own it.
Plus, I also thought with the original, movie, I think there's something about, like, an indigenous character, but they erased it somehow, but I don't remember, so I could be just talking out of my tush.
That's stupid. I say this mostly because I just find Native American history pretty interesting. Here's a historical figure for you guys to look up. War
All right,
Chief
Magma,
Joe Medicine Crow.
Alright, sent you something in DMs, that's all I'm gonna say. You can continue.
Okay.
Alright, so anybody here want to talk about how, whatever the hell she was talking about, we can continue it. Because, like, I don't...
Okay.
Anybody here want to talk about Turbo?
Okay. Well, the point that I was trying to go with is during World War II, a Crow, a member of the Crow people named Joseph Medicine Crow. During World War II, he completed all the tasks that he needed to complete to earn the title of War Chief. His grandfather was a Crow War Chief. His great-grandfather was a War Chief. I believe his father was also a War Chief. Now the tasks that you need to do in order to obtain the title of War Chief is you must, one, lead a war party without any casualties. No deaths, no injuries. All your men must make it out perfectly fine. Which, of course, seems easy enough to do and seems like standard fare, okay? So, task number 2. You must successfully disarm an enemy. Task number 3. You must perform a counting coup, which is basically getting within arm's reach of your opponent and tapping them with either your hand or your coup stick, and then get the hell away from there. Basically, just roll up to the enemy, go boop, and then bounce. And task number 4, you needed to steal your enemy's horse.
I take it they were successful?
Oh yeah, and how he was successful is pretty funny. So lead a war party. He completed that with the mission of getting rid of helping dismantle the Siegfried line, or the Dragon's Teeth. It was the last line of defense for Germany at the time to keep enemies from getting in. So not only did just Medicine Crow lead his party through there, but they got through, no casualties. So task number 1 complete. Let's see here. While in Germany, I think it was some battle on German turf. While looking for a shortcut to get further into battle, Joe came helmet to helmet with an enemy soldier. He grabs the enemy soldier's gun, throws it to the ground, then throws his own gun to the ground, and the two decide that they were going to tear into each other. So they do that, and Joe was about to choke this guy to death until the enemy soldier finally bucks him off, basically yelling, "Uncle, surrender," what have you. And Joe just let him go. So he performed a counting coup, so made his opponent surrender without killing him, and disarmed his enemy. So all that's left to do is to find a horse and steal it. I mean, strategically transfer that equine to an alternate location. Now, I know what you're thinking. This is World War II. It's become a lot more automated. Where the heck is he going to find a horse? Well, Nazi Germany still used horses in warfare, so while Joe was out on a scouting mission, guess what he finds one day? An SS officer on horseback. So he uses everything from his upbringing, the skills that his grandfather and his father before him taught him, how to survive, how to prepare to be a successful war chief of his own right. So he tracks this SS officer, and he finds a little farmhouse that an entire enemy company was staying in. So he reports this back to his battalion, and they proceed to prepare and then head out to attack this settlement. Well, to attack this group right at sunrise. Now, 5 minutes before the sun comes up, the entire farmhouse is surrounded with American soldiers, and Joe turns to his superior and says, Hold up. We're just here to get the Nazis. The horses are not Nazis. We're not here for the horses." And so his superior agrees, and Joe says, "Can I go try and steal their horses?" "Yeah, hurry up." So Joe goes over, opens up the corral, opens up the barn, and makes sure none of these horses are. He makes sure that none of these horses are tied down, tied up, what have you. And he sees the most beautiful horse in that stall. Now, he could have just taken that one horse and ran, but instead, he decided, fuck it, I'm going to release all 50 of them. And that's what he did. Successfully got all the horses out of that barn. And of course,
Wow.
Nazis hear this. They come pouring out of the farmhouse, but they're not going anywhere because that farmhouse is surrounded by American soldiers. So let's see. And then during the cleaning out part of after the Allied forces, when Joe Medicine Crow was one of the first members to break into one of the death camps to save all the prisoners there, which is really cool. And once he got back from war, he relayed. Well, he went before his council of elders, told them everything that he did while he was over there, and congratulations, he is now a war chief. And it gets even better. For his heroism, he also got knighted, and at the time, Joe Medicine Crow was studying to get his doctorate, and he kind of couldn't. That plan fell through because he was instead asked if he could. If he could be the tribe historian for the Crow Nation, but he did end up getting an honorary doctorate. So he is Dr. Sir Joseph Medicine Crow. Well, Dr. Sir War Chief Joseph Medicine Crow. Absolutely insane. It's a really cool. It's a really cool story.
Sounds like one.
Congrats to him.
Yep. The closest person to also earn the title of war chief was his nephew, Carson Walks Over Ice, where he led a successful scouting party. He performed a counting coup and he disarmed an enemy. And this was all during the Vietnam War. And the last task that he needed to do, find a horse and steal it, well, he came across some elephants while scouting, managed to steal 2 of them from the Viet Cong, but the Crow Nation would not recognize this because it turns out elephants are not horses. So he was kind of SOL. full story was the full story you can find on the Fat Electricians channel. Specializes in a lot of history, whether from World War I, World War II.
What's it called?
The Fat Electrician. And he runs a secondary channel called The Fat Files, where he talks about some of the most insane businesses. You know, like how Taco Bell is basically the troll of the fast food industry before the internet made meme-style marketing easy.
Oh. How do you pronounce his name? Is it Bloodjuice or Blue Juice?
Bloodooth.
Bloodjuice, okay. Well, he dropped out.
Yep. I wonder if he was busy with a project.
Sorry, I went. What?
Probably busy with a project or something.
Oh. Well, I went to talk about my script. It was my own adaptation of
Charlie and the
what?
Chocolate Factory?
Yes. Now it's compiled from ideas I've had ever since I was 10 years old, in combination with taking influence from all three cinematic Wonkas.
Nice.
As I want this to be like the most faithful adaptation possible.
Hell yeah.
However, there is one big divergence that I do make.
And what's that?
It's the order in which the kids are eliminated. You see, back in 2012, the web game Poptropica had an island based on Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much every walkthrough I've seen of it doesn't do everything in the order of the book. So that's the order they do, and I decided to go with it. Now, we all know in the original book and the other movies, the kids are eliminated: Augustus, Violet, Veruca, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
In my version, which I took from Poptropica, it goes Augustus, Mike, Violet, Veruca.
Okay.
Ever since I played that island, I was thinking, I think that could work. That was when I was freaking 10 years old. I'm gonna be 23 in July.
To think I'm going to be 30 in December. Holy shit.
God damn.
31 in September.
Whee!
We're getting old. Pretty soon we'll start using automatic wheelchairs and drinking prune juice for breakfast.
Not if I can help it.
When I was a kid, I had to drink prune juice to keep myself regular because I was really not regular.
Regular?
As in
Oh God. Give me for asking. Um. Anyway, another thing about my script. Not only did I borrow from all three Wonka movies, but also the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory video game
Nice.
that you didn't know that existed.
Now I do.
I just remember that my brother Peter told me that it sounded interesting because you basically get to control the Oompa Loompas and have them like do stuff for you, but then it would always like freeze up and just the game would crash. So, what they say about the problem with licensed games.
Mm-hmm.
That happened to me once when I played it on the PS2. In fact, I don't even think it was a problem with the game. I think the PS2 just stopped working. So now I have it on GameCube. And I got through it just fine. But there's the version of the game I want to mention is from the PC, as it's the only adaptation to include the square candies that look round.
Cool.
My version will also include it. Because it took me years to get that joke. But I'm actually going to have it in a medium that will be much more widely known. If it's ever picked up. And I hope it's animated. I even came up with like designs for the exterior of the factory and all the major rooms and the costumes.
Nice.
Let's see. In the version of the book I have, it was where the Oompa Loompas were redesigned, where instead of having darker skin and get us, they didn't wear any clothes in the factory. The print I have, they're lighter skinned and they wear the same things they wore in Loompa instead of uniforms.
Okay.
The men wore deerskin and the women wore leaves. And thanks to technological limitations not being where they were in 1971 or 2005, they'll actually be the proper height, like the height of dolls.
Okay.
Like, I think the only version that actually did that was Wonka. And that was a prequel, not a retelling of the book. Speaking of the Oompa Loompas, I actually take lyrics from the book with their songs. Although I have no idea how I'm going to top the ones Danny Elfman did. Because those ones have been cemented in the minds of Gen Z.
Did the scene with the burning puppet, the burning animatronics scare you as a kid? Weirdly enough,
No.
despite being like, I was a little afraid of the animatronics, but the scene where they were caught on fire made me laugh. Despite even though my dark sense of humor hadn't even developed yet.
Oh, that's Tim Burton for you. I don't even know what that scene was about. I guess it kind of fits with this, or not that movie's characterization of Wonka. Other than that, I don't really know how to rationalize it. It wasn't even in the book. By the way, I've read that book multiple times, so can't pull the wool over my eyes. Give me 1 second. Okay. Uh, Magma, if I may,
Yes.
is is there any part in my adaptation you'd be interested to know more about?
Let's hear how. Let's hear how you decided to handle Charlie for this one.
The In this one, he's kind of like uh, he's very similar to how he was characterized in the Tim Burton version.
Mm-hmm.
However, I do adapt this part from the book in the beginning, where Charlie's standing outside the factory. He smells the chocolate as it's being made.
Mm-hmm.
The book describes him doing that like every day when he's going to and from school. And also like Burton's movie, I have a part where he sees not multiple but just one Wonka delivery truck go past,
Mm-hmm.
and then it transitions to him like looking up at the factory. And I'm just envisioning him like he has like this very subtle smile on his face because he's like, I would love to see this factory, but I know I probably don't have a chance to. But he goes home and he's happy with his family. Like, now get this, he's not the first one to speak. It's his mother who speaks. She's introducing him as he comes to the house. Like, okay, not introducing, saying hello to him. And he's like happily saying hi to her and his dad and all his grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
And this whole time you see he's like just happy to be with them.
That's adorable.
See, with Charlie, he's kind of on this thin line when it comes to adapting him. Because on one hand, he's kind of a blank slate, so readers of the books can project themselves onto him, kind of like the Pevensies in the Chronicles of Narnia.
Mm-hmm.
But on the other hand, people think that's too boring and you need to characterize him with more emotions, kind of like what was done in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Uh-huh.
Tim Burton one, he kind of was like always smiling and always optimistic. Well, at least in the Gene Wilder version, he acted like more of a real kid, you know?
Yeah.
And I remember I was watching it with one of my then friends, and she looks at me and goes, "Are we done feeling sorry for this kid?" Because he was like too sweet, like sickeningly sweet.
That's what Doug Walker said. Now, there are actual kids like Charlie who are like, specifically in Burton's movie, who are like impossibly kind. Seems like nothing can really bring them down. Like, even if they don't have everything in life, living life is more than fulfilling enough for them.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I was sorely tempted to, just like in Burton's movie, make Grandpa Joe an ex-employee of Willy Wonka, but I decided not to. Because
But it's like,
it
how
was
does he know all these secrets about Wonka, though?
one could rationalize it as he just witnessed all this or saw it in the news. And he is old enough to remember. Hopefully I can present all of this visually.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I want this to come out like absolutely stellar because this is a project I've been stewing on my whole life. Yeah, I know I gave specific ages before, but this is an IP I've been attached to my whole life.
Fair
I
enough.
watched Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory on repeat, and then when Charlie and the Chocolate Factory came out, I actually saw it not in the theater but in a drive-in. But I was 3 years old at the time. I watched it there, and then when it came on DVD, I watched it over and over. And then I found out the book existed, and I read that over and over, and its sequel.
Mm-hmm.
Although that one's not quite as good. And then I found out there's even more. Like, there's a video game. There's various stage productions. And then 2 Christmases ago, Wonka came out, which was a prequel. I didn't get to see that in theaters, but I did watch it when it came to Max, or it's HBO Max as they're calling it again now. Yeah, you changed the name just to change it back.
Big brain move.
But I actually really liked Wonka.
Never watched it. I want to give it a chance.
Like, even though it's not another retelling of the book, it does at least fit the spirit of what Roald Dahl would do. Although I do wish it went the neutral route and was just a prequel to the book and not specifically Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Because I absolutely love the movie, but I feel like people hype it up like it's the godfather of Roald Dahl adaptations. Hey, it's the one that's preserved in the Library of Congress.
Mm-hmm.
It's had multiple re-releases over the years. And, you know, everyone sees it as a timeless classic, perfect for families to watch for generations. So, of course, Wonka was a prequel to it. So I can't help but feel like everyone loves to veer to that one. Well, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the one that went out of its way to be a more faithful adaptation of the book, was kind of written off because it was accused of remaking Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. It's just as much as I love Willy Wonka, I like Charlie more. It's actually my 3rd favorite movie of all time.
Fair assessments.
And by extension,
I
my
played
favorite Tim
Charlie
Burton
in
movie.
I
played
played
Charlie what?
in a Sorry for interrupting you. Did you want to speak or?
No, you go ahead.
Back when I was in 3rd grade, we had multiple kids play like various roles, and I played Charlie for the scene right before he goes into the chocolate factory, and I got like a flannel shirt and I wore a backwards purple baseball cap.
That's cute. Oh, speaking of colors, this was another idea I've had stewing for a long time. Each of the 5 kids is signified by their own color.
Nice.
Color coded for your convenience.
You name tropes too.
Yep.
Yep. I've been speaking in fluent TV tropes language ever since I was like 15. I discovered it in late 2009 because I found the TV tropes page for King Arthur's Disasters, which features Phil Cornwell as the voice of Lancelot. It's fairly obscure.
I first discovered TV tropes when I was 16, back in 2018, looking for tropes for the Chronicles of Narnia, as I was in my Narnia phase at the time.
Gotcha.
Like, I was just like, oh, I just remember Narnia exists and I like it now. Interestingly, that was the same year the second movie had its 10th anniversary. The first movie will be 20 this year on December 9th. And the third movie will be 15 the day after.
I guess just from taking a look at this starter pack, can you take a guess of what all's in it?
See what looks like I see a cat there.
Of course we have to have Kiara in here.
Great. Now I have Bohemian Rhapsody stuck in my head. I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche, will you do the bar? Go thunderbolt and lightning, very, very frightening.
Oh. Oh, as I was saying, all 5 children are signified by their own colors.
Mm-hmm.
For Charlie, I went with the color green. For Augustus, I went with yellow.
Mm-hmm.
For Mike, I went with orange. For Violet, blue, of course. Like, every adaptation has her wearing blue when she goes to the factory, obviously foreshadowing what happens to her.
Mm. I take it Veruca Salt would be red,
Yep.
being an angry little demon.
An angry little brat.
But I want it now, Daddy!
Oh, speaking of parents, that reminds me. I know, I say that all the time. For this adaptation, I'm going to do what the book did. Have all the kids except Charlie bring both of their parents instead of just one.
Okay.
Then, ever since I saw the book do that, I was thinking, well, how come none of the other movies do that? And all the rooms that I designed here, they're all supposed to be circle shaped. Because I designed like the main section of the factory to be like a rotunda.
Mm-hmm.
Here's my description of the chocolate room. This is something I just thought of when I was 11. Instead of having one chocolate river, how about 3? And they're all different kinds of chocolate.
Nice.
One that's milk chocolate, one that's dark chocolate, and one that's white chocolate.
I think that's a great idea. Strawberry chocolates.
Why?
Or do that suggestion
why they
that
only
already
have
from the
those-
script.
Yeah, why they only have those during Valentine's Day, I will never know.
Strawberries are associated with love.
Yep. Which is funny because strawberries are not even in season in February.
Yeah, it's just like eating oysters in July. If the month doesn't have a letter R in it, oysters are out of season.
Also, and another thing
So,
is that, you know, I love ice cream places that are open year round. Because it's like, some people, you know, any day is a good day to eat ice cream. Unless if it's like below 0. But, yeah.
and
I
then there
must
are
have
those
ice cream
people.
because I get hot. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, and then you have those people.
Oh my goodness, Kiara.
Oh, and think about each river. They each like play a role in the scene where we're in the chocolate room. With the white chocolate river on the other side, that's where the group sees the Oompa Loompas. For the milk chocolate river, that's the one Augustus was drinking out of. Then he falls in and gets sucked up the pipe. And then for the dark chocolate river, that's where the boat appears.
Hell yeah.
And I have all the rivers on both ends of them with waterfalls. So you're probably wondering, wait, how does the boat go down the river? Well, the waterfalls part like a curtain, and you see the tunnels behind them. Like, 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 check out this part I wrote. The boat was approaching the right waterfall. A feeling of panic overcame everyone, and they began to scream. Then the waterfall parted in the middle like a curtain, revealing a tunnel behind it. This didn't calm matters as it was pitch black in there. That wasn't until the lights came on. And no, I don't make it scary. I don't know what they were thinking with Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory to make it scary. Because it was not like that in the book. But I did write this part where there's a little rapids in the river with some rocks. The boat actually hits one and like goes up at a near vertical angle and then splashes back down. Miraculously, no one fell off and they weren't even wearing seatbelts. I just thought it'd be really amusing to have that visual.
Hey, you know how everyone talks about the artist starter packs? I wonder what the artist expansion packs would look like.
I wonder.
Does make a fellow think.
Blue.
Hello.
Good night.
Can you hear me?
Hello. We can hear you.
Barely.
Oh, sorry.
There we go.
I had to lean closer.
Magnus been drawing, and I was telling you about the script I penned.
Nice.
And why, yes, I am drawing this dorky little Equius plush that I made when I was 15.
Cute.
Oh, cool.
Is that a plushie of?
A plushie of what?
Who's that a plushie of?
Equius.
Gotcha. Who's he from?
Homestuck.
Duck.
Gotcha.
So in Homestuck, what most people gravitate towards are the trolls because there's 12 of them. Each one represents a zodiac sign, and most people gravitate toward Homestuck because, oh hey, which character represents my sign? And then they try to get into it. They try to read it from the beginning, only to find out that the trolls were not there in the beginning.
I comment I was familiar with Homestuck.
Yeah.
I went in it pretty blind.
I never finished it. I read part of it. I love Rose Lalonde.
Rose is pretty good. She ended up pretty underutilized, though.
Mm-hmm.
Fresca!
Yeah, I got actually draw my designs with color, not just sketching.
And now I have Pink Pony Club stuck in my head.
Oh no.
I don't know what it is. Why is it so hot? The sun's not out.
The sun is a deadly laser.
Okay. Not anymore disappointments. But we're slowly eating away. Like a moth.
What do you want, Kiara?
Oh. Oh, by the way.
Yeah.
Huh. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I've got a lot of merch designs to get done for, like, summer merch drop. Not sure if that'll even happen this summer. Because, oh boy, working retail destroys your soul.
I hear ya.
It's horrible around Christmas. I love it when you're like a food service person and you have a bin full of other food that you're gonna put into the little cups, and some whack job reaches his hand in the bin and touches it and he goes, "What's the matter? You can't take a joke." And it's like, ew, no, don't be gross, dude.
Maybe respect the people who have had their souls completely destroyed, stomped on for minimum wage, dealing with Karens all day long. And then here comes this guy just being a complete cock.
Oh my god. Or people, they get annoyed if they tell you, you should smile more, which, yes, I understand it's a professional field and you should, like, try to be approachable, but being told randomly by a stranger is just, to smile is just invasive as shit.
I wear a mask, so everyone tells me just like, why are you wearing a mask?
Oh my god, I hate when people ask me that too when I go out in public, like, why are you wearing a mask? It's like, what happened 5 years ago?
Mm-hmm. Like next time, I'm gonna just tell them like, you know what, I'm sick. Like, I'm really, really sick. Yeah, I'm not coughing, but I'm like, you gotta believe me, I'm really sick.
Yeah, and Kenzie wears one to try and hide the resting bitch face as much as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't smile.
Oh my god,
I
you want
I'm
kitty?
chipper, but I don't smile. Like, one time I told somebody I'm just really ugly. That's why I wear it.
Oh god!
No self-deprecation at this channel.
Hmm.
Or I would just tell them, I'm wearing a mask because you smell like shit.
And the air here suddenly stinks, so I put the mask on.
Like, oh my god, one of my friends, her ex-boyfriend, I remember we were playing mini golf, and he was being bossy and giving me a hard time for not like playing it right. With me, when I play mini golf, I just hit the ball and watch it ricochet all over the place. I'm not competitive, I'm not graceful. So, and he's like, you're not doing it right. You should do this instead. And it's like, I'm playing the game how I want to. And he's just like, oh, I think that mask is like depriving your brain of
oxygen
or whatever. Yeah, and making you not do it right. And it's like, what does my mask have to do with the quality of mini golfing? Mask or no mask, I've always mini golfed like that.
You take it off and then deliberately start doing it a lot worse. And then you put it on and suddenly it's a lot better.
Yes.
You've been like, it's my lucky mask, and you see why now.
That's funny.
Something I'd probably do out of spite.
Like I do with my stepdad.
Just fight him.
Okay. Oh, like I was gonna say, I was thinking, like in Burton's movie, to have Augustus wear a striped sweater, but I don't know if instead of stripes being red and white, they would be yellow and black. That would look even dumber. So it's just gonna be like a solid pale yellow.
So he went from candy cane stripes to Bumblebee.
But I nixed the stripes. So he went from candy cane to butterscotch. Speaking of which, I don't have a scene where everyone is running around the chocolate room just eating all the sweets they can. Instead, I do it like how the book did. Willy Wonka's pointing out to to the grass, telling everyone to try some. They all do, and they're like, "Wow, it's mint flavored." And then he points to the buttercups. But unlike the book, I actually have them all try it. And Violet says, "Tastes like butterscotch pudding."
My favorite line from one of my favorite lines from the Wilder movie, has Violet's picking her nose. Spitting is a
It
dirty
is a dirty habit. I know a worse one.
Yes.
Space Tune's never son. Oh, I saw this in a behind the scenes compilation, but there was going to be a bit in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. After Mr. Wonka tells his story of the Oompa Loompas, Veruca was going to ask her father for one.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Yancy.
Heyo, how's it
Hello.
going, y'all?
Hello.
Going good.
Base.
Like I was saying, Veruca was going to ask her father for one, and she was like, "But I want an Oompa Loompa." And then Mike was going to go, "I want an Oompa Loompa." And he's mocking her.
Are you talking about Charlie to... Wait, are you talking about like a film adaptation of Charlie Factory or your own
Yeah,
project?
Yeah, his adaptation.
Well,
Oh, Base.
I actually do something like that, but it's also kind of like what was done in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, where there I have Violet mocking her first, and then she's like, "Will you shut up?"
I love that. I love how the kids in at least Willy Wonka are not afraid to just be assholes to each other.
Yeah.
Man.
Like, you can see Violet and Veruca just shoving each other when they're going down the stairs during the Pure Imagination number.
Yeah. Daddy, I want an Oompa Loompa. Alright, I'll get you one later. I want an Oompa Loompa now. Quiet, you. Is
Get it, you nit.
like, damn. Ooh. I don't think I was ever that.
Yeah, which version of Violet did you prefer? The original version or the Burton version? I do love Anna Sophia Robb as an I think she's a great actress.
Now hold on. Do you mean first adaptation or the second adaptation? Because when you say original, you mean so in the book?
No, I mean Wilder versus Burton.
There you go.
Since I'm such a sucker for the book, I'll go with Wilder.
That's the one in the Burton adaptation? I don't know. In a minute.
Because both of them kind of go out of their way to characterize Violet a little more than how she was in the book. Because she was kind of nothing.
True. Wasn't Violet Beauregard's father in Willy Wonka like a car salesman?
Yeah, he was funny.
Yeah, he was really funny. And then, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't seen Willy Wonka in a minute, but did Violet's father take her with her to the factory? Because I remember in the...
That one, yes.
Yeah, because I do remember in the Burton adaptation, her mom took her. That's
And Missy Pyle has the perfect face for a Karen.
True. You are not wrong, my friend.
Especially when she's trying to live through her daughter.
Yeah. In fairness, she was
vibes.
No, she was also in Tim Burton's other movie from like 2 years before.
Big Fish.
Yeah, Big Fish. That was a fucking phenomenal movie, in my opinion.
Yeah, I love that movie.
Rewatch it. I haven't watched it in 15 years. My brother showed it to me when I was 15.
Well, better check it out. at any time. I think it was on Tubi the last time I saw it, but I don't know if it's still on.
I still have it on DVD.
Oh, based.
You never know when it'll be gone from streaming.
Oh boy.
That's a
Or censor out the
whole other
lawsuit.
debate.
I think it's a lot stream. Rely on physical media if you can. That's all I'm going to say. It is amazing that Tubi has a lot of Tom and Jerry cartoons and some other MGM cartoons. Yes, I've been watching those.
We weren't judging you for it. Tom and Jerry
If you're
is
a
awesome.
judge, nah, honestly, I don't see the harm in teaching children about, like, hey, you love cartoons of today? Well, here's cartoons from back then, just to broaden your knowledge a little bit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, how have you guys been, all things considered?
Good.
That's good. It's actually good. Yeah, it's actually good to, like, hear from y'all again. It's been a minute.
Oh yeah, I haven't streamed in ages.
Yeah, like 4 months ago. It's not too bad. But
Yeah, I
but
would
4
like to-
months of internet time, it might as well be 4 years.
It's been
I would like to do this more often, but that's not really my
84
call.
years.
It's been years.
2,000 years later.
For real.
30 hours later. So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting, and they had to hire a new one.
So much later that the old narrator got tired of waiting and they had to hire a new one.
Which episode was that from?
Great.
Oh, that was from.
Can you spare a dime?
Yes.
Green Space Dorito has gotten so tired of waiting, she left.
Green Space Dorito.
Peridot.
That's fair. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Peridot supposed to be autistic coded?
That's what the fandom says, which I believe it.
Yeah.
And she was on.
I would like to hear Rebecca Sugar say something, but I guess the fans have more or less reclaimed Peridot as their own, so what the hell are you gonna do?
It do be like that on this bitch of an earth.
It do.
Forgive my negative comment. I just designed this thing so ugly.
Man.
Man.
It's
Steven Universe,
fucking
why'd you
hot.
have to leave? Why'd you have to leave this planet? I still remember watching the finale movie in my second college. That was like 6 years ago, 5.5 years ago, roughly. I am old.
Join the club. We've got jackets.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Cartoon Network, and fuck you, Warner Brothers.
They're doing Cartoon Network so dirty these days. It makes me a sad panda.
For real. Yo, here in the server, if y'all love We Bare Bears, I love you too.
Sorry, Kiara.
It's a
No,
good
no,
show.
what is it here?
Years.
Based. Funny enough, the creator of that show is making a Pixar movie that's coming out next year, Hoppers. I am so excited.
What's it about?
I don't know. All I saw was that there's a hamster in
Good enough for me.
it. Based. And of course, Elio's coming out next month. We'll see how that goes.
This is very orange.
Lel. Wait, let me look at the stream again. Oh my god, this Discord is so stupid, I swear to God. It's like, oh, just click on this thing. Oh, like, yeah, why don't you let me? Anyway, there.
Could go belly up at any second.
Rip.
So this is going to be on YouTube later?
Yeah, this is on the second channel.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you'll get to hear me talk about my script.
Based. Yeah. I hate YouTube, but I like it when they allow you to archive shit.
There's one thing I can ask YouTube to do. Stop giving me ads that double as thirst traps.
Ooh, based. That is a hot take, my friend.
Man.
Actually, no, that's not a hot take. I meant to say deep cut. Ugh. Yeah. Fuck you, YouTube. Ooh.
Oops.
You know what we're missing? The sea.
We are.
Like as in the ocean?
Yes. Out in the ocean blue. No, the YouTuber The Sea. He makes these calls fun, but I know I'm sure he's a busy guy at the end of the day.
He is indeed a busy man.
See, I am so ready for that critics video, but he can take his time.
You can't rush art.
Based, and you know that. If you rush art, you get. I don't know. Is there a famous movie out there that was infamously rushed?
Let's see. You get.
He's Planet of the Apes, but that's not infamous.
Actually, no. Well, it's not that movie was rushed. It's more so that the budget was severely fucked over. That's what I heard anyway. Like, I think they cut the budget in half.
Yes. Explains a lot.
Yeah.
Still, the makeup effects on the apes look great.
Yeah. Rick Baker was behind those. He's a fucking goat.
He's fucking a goat? I'm just kidding.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. No, he was, I think, the first person to win the Best Makeup Oscar, I think. I'm probably wrong. His work on The Elephant Man, the biopic on John Merrick by David Lynch, rest in peace, was the movie that got the Academy to say, you know what, maybe we need a Best Makeup Oscar.
Mm-hmm.
My mom told me not to watch that movie.
Yes, you do. In honor of David Lynch.
They told me not to because it would make me cry, but I've seen plenty of movies that do that.
Yeah. Warning in advance. It'll make you cry.
Done. I designed the costumes with color.
Hey. Hell yeah.
Not to take away from your art presentation, Magla.
It's okay. Let me see.
Yeah.
I want to see.
I'm actually simultaneously listening to you guys while drawing a background for my cartoon. Yeah, it'll be out soon. It'll be out soon. Just give me a second.
Oh, I was talking to Wright.
Okay.
So I'll reveal them one at a time. First, Augustus.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, let me look at this.
No stripes.
Oh, heck yeah.
Next, Veruca. And like Burton's movie, she'll be wearing that mink coat the whole time.
I was gonna say, it feels like a nice combination between the Burton and Wilder movies.
Yeah.
Okay. I have to worry about Violet, it looks silly. But it was inspired by how she looked in the Pop Tropica version.
Mm.
So much blue.
Augustus Gloop. Wait,
Next is Mike.
Mike TV was my least favorite. Mike TV was my least favorite character in every single iteration. And that's the point, obviously, but ooh, is he unlikable.
Like,
he's such an ass.
Literally, my mom. You know what's funny? Even my mom, like, just absolutely hated him. At least in the Tim Burton film. The one in the Willy Wonka film is just kind of like, he's a dick, but you know, whatever. That's typical for a spoiled brat kid.
Mm-hmm.
But I still remember in the book, as soon as Mike turned teeny tiny, and after a while, his father said, "That's it. I'm getting rid of the television once and for all." I'm like, "Thank you."
And then Mike throws a tantrum.
Good. He deserved it.
And then his dad's like, "Oh, just give them to me. I'll
and it's
put them
funny
in
how
my pocket."
it's funny how the kid who played Mike in the Burton version went on to voice Lewis in Meet the Robinsons.
Completely different personalities, am I right?
That's the only other movie he's done. After that, he just completely disappeared.
Oh, for real? Dang.
Also, like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Meet the Robinsons had its music done by Danny Elfman.
Based.
Also, that wouldn't be the last time Danny Elfman would do the music for an animated movie that has time travel and a boy with spiky hair and glasses.
What am I?
Mr. Peabody and Sherman?
Yep.
Oh, for real? He did the music for that?
Yes.
Based. You know what? I don't remember that movie too well, and I don't care to rewatch it anytime soon, but I do remember a lot of people were always like super divided on it. Like, you either enjoy it or hate it.
I like it.
Based.
Hella based.
I mean, hey, the guy who directed that movie co-directed The Lion King. How bad can it be, right?
Not bad at all.
Well, he also directed those Stuart Little movies, but what are you gonna do?
Those were good.
E.
But he also did Haunted Mansion with Eddie Murphy.
Oh, yeah! I'm not blaming him on that. That was just an experiment gone wrong.
Gone horribly wrong.
As much as we're harping on the movie, I actually like it.
Based.
And is everyone? I know I'm not the only one thinking this, but the scene where Eddie Murphy and his daughter were in the mausoleum and all the skeletons start coming out of their coffins and stuff, that was freaking scary. Like, every time we watch that movie, I would be like, no, I don't want to watch this part.
I've never seen that, but from what I heard, the other Haunted Mansion movie was, from what I've heard, supposed to be really good. When did that one come out? Like 4 years ago?
2 years ago.
Oh, two years ago. You're right. And 2023 was such a bad year for movies. Not in terms of like the movies themselves, but what happened during it then? Oh, I don't know. The actors' strike.
And the writer's strike.
That was a terrible year. Good God, man.
Well, there actually was a bad movie that came out that year.
Well, there's no.
There was, I know, but this one specifically came out in summer. It was one of the many bombs. It was friggin' Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny.
Oh God, yeah, I refuse to ever watch that movie. And I want to rewatch the Indiana Jones movies, but I refuse to watch that. Period.
Yeah, suddenly Crystal Skull doesn't look so bad anymore.
No.
And I never hated that movie.
I haven't seen it since I was little, but I need to give it a rewatch.
Okay.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate that stupid mindset. Oh, there's too much CGI in movies. Like, okay, well, how do you know what's CGI or not?
Before I move on, I want to show just the last costume.
Yes.
Here's Charlie.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Anyway, I wanted to say, I think I know what gives people the impression the movie's like 90% digital.
Lel.
It's the cinematography.
Oh,
See,
hell yeah.
The first three were done by Douglas Slocum.
Oh,
and
really?
They perfectly mimic
Oh,
that classic 30s look for movies. As he had been working since like the 40s.
Mm.
However, with Crystal Skull, it was done by Janusz Kaminski.
Yeah.
He's Spielberg's go-to guy after he won an Oscar for Schindler's List.
Yeah. Yeah, ever since Schindler's List, Janusz Kaminski has been Spielberg's, like, recurring cinematographer.
And I know they probably were trying to make Crystal Skull look a little more advanced because it not only came out later, it takes place almost 2 decades after The Last Crusade.
Yeah.
But I guess it's like the color grading and, you know, it does make it look a little. It does make it look like it's mostly digital.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Let's see.
It's better than the absolute bare minimum James Mangold did in The Dial with his guy, Fate on Papa Michael.
Wait, sorry. What about the not James Mangold, but someone else you were talking about?
Fate on Papa Michael. He was the director of photography for Dial.
Let me see what he's done.
Every James Mangold movie except The Wolverine and Logan.
Based.
Oh.
Oh no! Yeah, no. He is admittedly a really good cinematographer. He's got some good street cred, but you know, you can be an amazing cinematographer and just happen to work on a gigantic piece of shit. Sorry, you were saying?
I actually said this like in a stream like months ago. One of my favorites is Bruno Delbonnel.
Bruno who?
Bruno Delbonnel.
He sounds familiar. What did he do?
Harry Potter and the Half-Blood Prince, for which he was nominated for an Oscar.
Based.
Across the Universe. Both of those movies are in my top 20 favorite movies. And Amelie.
I love that movie.
Dark Shadows, Big Eyes, and Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children.
BASED in all caps. Let's see. Oh, he's working on Wes Anderson's new movie.
Phoenician Scheme.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see that.
Yeah, it's coming out in a couple of weeks. One of my local theaters has a poster of it. Let's see.
Oh. And there's another one I want you to check out. Emmanuel Lubezki.
Oh, I know him.
Oh, you do? You get Cat in the Hat.
Hey, once again, you work on one, just because you happen to work on one turd doesn't mean you don't have any good street cred.
I know. He also did Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events, which came out the year after.
Yeah, he also did Children of Men. That's a great movie.
Yeah, that one and Gravity. Those are both from Alfonso Cuarón.
Based. No, he shot Birdman.
He won an Oscar for that.
Based. Let's see. He also shot... Oh! He shot Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow. There you go.
I've actually never seen that.
You know what? You're missing out. Actually, you're
I
missing
saw it
out.
once at a Halloween party, like almost 10 years ago. Sheesh.
No, I'd say you're missing out to an extent. It's not a phenomenal movie, but it is fascinating. I'll leave it at that.
Oh my god. It's so freaking hot in this house.
Mine too. I didn't put my AC in my room yet. I'll do that in a couple weeks.
I can't do it now because the temperature's going to drop.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons.
Friggin' Michigan can't make up its mind.
The East Coast can never make up its mind with weather. It's so tumultuous.
Especially in Florida.
Days. Yeah.
Seems about right.
Yeah, even the weather in Florida is off its rocker.
Well, that's just typical. Like, okay, would you prefer being in a state that's humid as fuck, like the vast majority of states, or do you want to go down south like Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, where it's dry as fuck most of the time? Like it's dry as fuck, but it's usually hot as hell.
Well, they both would be absolute torture. So I can't really decide.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison.
I mean, I don't know what to do about dry, but humid.
I hate humidity.
This sounds like a girl thing, but it happens to me too. My hair will frizz up.
Oh, mine does. Nah, mine just gets drenched in sweat.
Because mine is curly.
Mm.
I don't think I've had the opportunity to experience what humidity does to me because I live in Wyoming. It is dry as fuck here.
Lel. But it snows once in a while, so it's not like it's a desert. Well, what do I know anyway?
That reminds me. Magma,
Mm-hmm.
since you live in Wyoming, have you ever seen The Hateful Eight?
I have not seen The Hateful Eight.
I had to ask. It takes place there. If you have Netflix, you can find it there. And the extended edition. Although the original is pretty long enough as it is.
Yeah. Isn't it like 3 hours or something?
Pushing it.
Damn. Well, yeah, didn't Ennio Morricone score that movie?
Yep. And he won an Oscar for it.
May he rest in peace. I'm not even going to say we lost him too soon, because he lived a very long life, but still, it's like, come on, man. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Life goes on, you know.
Life goes on and on.
What matters is that you made the most of it while it was yours.
True. That's what I'm doing. Anyway.
That's what I intend to do. I'm not doing it for others. I'm doing it just for me.
Exactly. That's what you got to do. Do not do it for anyone but yourself.
I'm not doing it. Well, this will be posted online for.
No, I was just saying, like, at least know who you want to make your stuff for, but at the same time, don't do it just for the an intended audience, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was saying, I know this will be online for all to see, but
Live and learn!
What?
Live and learn. Something that Doug Walker seems to be incapable of.
Oh. so based.
Like,
And we're already back to shitting on internet fun, like dumb internet nostalgia. I miss
Yes,
you guys.
by the way, this week's review was B movie.
Boo!
Oh, You know
He
what?
did
I
a-
actually,
He's 18, almost 18 years old. What the fuck?
I actually do want to give that movie a rewatch at some point. I don't care if it's dog shit. I just want to judge it on its own merits. You know?
I wouldn't say it's
Yeah,
awful. It's just kind of a okay. That's
Yeah.
just kind of interesting. That's an interesting premise. Kind of silly. There's a reason why people memed on it.
Well, yeah, it's a stupid premise, and they know it at least. Like, there's
Oh.
no way the people behind it didn't take it. Like, they didn't take it seriously. They knew what they were making.
Like, I used to love that movie when I was a kid. I even went to watch it in the theater, but
Yeah.
it doesn't really have the same staying power to me. Like, I just don't like it as much as I used to.
That is
Yeah.
true, and that happens.
Now, everyone says Ken is the most normal character in the whole movie, which I'm not saying I disagree. I'm just adding on.
Yeah.
The only other sensible character was Mr. Montgomery.
Was he the big fat guy in the courtroom voiced by John Goodman?
Yes.
Yeah. Again, I haven't seen that movie in years, but yeah.
Wrong layer.
I mean, he was proven right almost immediately.
Lel.
You know, I actually saw both DreamWorks movies that were put out in 2007, but I can't say the other one because it doesn't exist apparently.
Oh yeah, people refuse. Like, people are so like. I just thought of something just now.
What's that?
I guarantee you, the hate for Shrek 5 is going to be so bad that people are going to say Shrek 3 is actually not that bad. I guarantee you.
Like,
I love
honestly,
Shrek 3.
I don't love it. I think it's perfectly fine. Just, I don't think it's nearly as bad as people make it out to be.
Again, I need to give it a rewatch.
Is this another example
However-
of we took Schaefer's opinions way too seriously?
Yeah,
I don't even think it's because that
Actually,
movie was
no.
hated on for years. I don't think it's just Shea Frilla's.
Yeah, everyone hated that one as well as Shrek Forever After, saying that one was unnecessary.
I like Shrek 4. I don't care,
Like,
but I also
Shrek 4
haven't
seems
seen
to
it in
be a
years,
much
so-
better way to conclude the series.
like
Oh,
I think-
absolutely.
I think Shrek Forever After is good. I do agree it's better than Shrek the Third, but I don't think it's a massive improvement.
Yeah.
Like, the first two still reign supreme. I can actually quote them from beginning to
Dude.
end.
I saw Shrek 2 in theaters last year for a re-release, and I loved it. God damn, is it funny?
So mad I missed that. Hey, I saw it when it came out. I don't remember because I was only 1 3/4, but I was there, according to my mom.
If memory serves correct, I actually did watch Shrek 2 when it came out in theaters, but I don't know. I got to give
And
my memory credit.
and I still have the ticket stub from seeing Shark Tale later that year.
Wow.
Damn.
Shark Tale.
I don't
What
remember
was-
that, but there's the ticket to prove it. I did see. No, I do remember seeing Madagascar right after.
I did too. I saw that in theaters too. And I remember because it was my 6th birthday, and we went to Rainforest Cafe, which, as you all know, is an autism nightmare. Don't ever go there.
Damn it.
I think I'll still go there just because.
All
I
right.
want to go there just to say I've been there.
I mean, go for it. I'm not your mom.
Hell, my mom would let me go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 22 years old. I still have to ask my mom permission for stuff.
The fuck? She should know by now that you're old enough to make your own decisions.
Well, actually, I only gave you half the story. It's
No, you don't have to. It's okay.
a disability thing.
Oh, okay.
I know that feeling too, growing up neurospicy, you know.
Neurospicy, I love that.
But I don't want this to turn sour. Let's try and have fun here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so in other news, water wet.
Hot dogs. Hot dogs get a bad rep. They have nice shape. They have protein. You like hot dogs, right?
As a matter of fact, I do, Fred.
Do you like
Jesus
waffles?
Christ.
Yeah, we like waffles.
Hell yeah. Actually, wait.
Honestly, a waffle sounds really good right now.
So, okay. Don't think about it. Just give me your honest opinion, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Waffles, pancakes, or French toast?
Fuck. Yes.
Yes.
Fair.
Okay, waffles. I'll pick waffles.
Based.
They're just pancakes with abs.
True. Pancakes get a bad rap.
Yeah. You can put blueberries in them. You can put strawberries in them. You can put cinnamon and walnuts in them. You can put chocolate chips in them.
Well, you can do that with waffles too, but not the same as you can with pancakes.
Also, bacon waffles doesn't quite have the same ring to it.
Ew, no. Okay, as much as I do enjoy waffles, I think you can only have pancakes. No, God, I'm dumb. I feel like you can only have bacon with pancakes, never waffles. But what the hell do I know? I'm not a stoner.
You never been to a Waffle House?
No, and I never will. So don't ever ask me that again, Mom.
Can I get a waffle? Can I please get a waffle?
You go in there and everyone's just like beating the shit out of each other.
Sounds like a typical Waffle House to me.
Pretty much.
Funny enough, there actually is one in Fort Collins.
Interesting.
I'm sorry, I just don't
Honestly, if you want chicken and waffles, I will literally cook you them. I don't care. I will get a waffle iron, I will get a pan, and I'll make you some delicious chicken and waffles.
Do you have Tabasco sauce?
No, but I'll get that at a grocery store.
Okay. And lots of syrup.
That I'll have to get at a grocery store too.
Just watch the way it drizzles right onto the waffle. And sometimes it overflows and fills off the side
Heck yeah.
with all that butter too.
Now I'm hungry for waffles. Although that's only because I drank earlier, so oopsies.
I need food.
For real.
My mom freaking Cantaloupe. I hate cantaloupe.
Damn.
Cantaloupe is good.
I like cantaloupe. Not as much as I like watermelon.
I don't like watermelon.
Rip.
Either it has no taste, or sometimes they serve it so cold it hurts my teeth.
You know what? Fair.
And who the hell puts salt on it? My mom's telling me to put salt on it. I'm not doing that.
I heard that. I actually did try it with salt. It wasn't too bad.
I was gonna say you would probably not get along with my dad if salty watermelon grinds your gears.
Well, I
I'm
gotta
seem to get along
rewatch.
well with any dad.
Wait, never mind. I was trying to think of a hot take that my dad has, but I don't know which one you see. The only hot take my dad has that I can think of is that he thinks The Matrix is the worst movie ever made.
Hey,
I recognize
right?
your dad has made a decision, but given that it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it.
If it's any consolation, his favorite movie is Roger Rabbit.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I just watched that recently. It's so good.
I saw it in a theater a couple months ago. The audience applauded like hell. I was like, oh.
Fun fact. The movie's
Yeah.
writers, Jeffrey Price and Peter S. Seaman, they also wrote Wild Wild West, How the Grinch Stole Christmas, and Shrek the Third.
So nothing of value afterward. No, I'm kidding.
What?
Oh,
Joke.
about the Grinch, when I rewatched it for my Susathon, my opinion on it has quite softened.
Yeah, that's not too bad. People hated on it. Wait, I think part of the hate of that movie back in the day was initiated by Doug Walker. Boom.
Oh yeah. It's also the reason why Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog saw a lot of hate. Just all of a sudden, it's like, yeah, this is the worst Sonic cartoon ever.
I love that show. It is so weird and makes no fucking sense, but I love it.
I haven't seen it.
It's
like
it's just
it's
Looney
unhinged
Tunes
cartoon.
but for Sonic.
And
And
I'd
I'm
love
probably
it.
wrong.
it
I'm
is
probably wrong.
basically.
I'm probably wrong about this, but from what I remember, I think they made that show so they could get the green light for the other Sonic cartoon at the time, Sonic
Don't
Set
call
AM.
me. I'm sorry.
I'm
go
probably
ahead.
wrong. No, I'm probably wrong about what I said, but oh, I know.
Oh,
Where is it?
it's so hot, I can't breathe.
Do you not have an air conditioner in your room?
I do, but no, I took it down last summer. I have to reinstall it.
Oh,
It's not built into the house because it's an old piece of crap.
no, man. Well, I'm gonna put. I already said this, but I'm gonna put mine up after I turn 26 in 2 weeks. Just spoiled how old I am.
Wait. Your birthday's the 30th?
The 27th, actually. Dox myself. Is that even doxing?
That's not doxing.
I don't think it's doxing.
Talking when you say what state you live in, your town, where you grew up, what's the street from
True.
you, your blood type, your social security number.
Your FBI files. Do. No, I'm kidding. Remind me to never cross paths with someone who thinks doxing is okay.
Who in the
Doxing
right
is
mind
evil.
thinks it's okay?
Sorry, what?
Who in their right mind would think it's okay?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
There are some exceptions, but you have to know exactly what the fuck you are doing.
Yeah. Funny enough, I have a funny story, and I'll keep this as vague as possible because I don't want to like mention who I know. But basically, someone I know tried exposing very privately, by the way, this creep on Facebook who was like stalking children or something. I'm probably getting that wrong, but basically, in this Discord server, if I'm getting this right, keep this in mind. They did not dox this person. What they did was show a picture of the person in particular in the Discord server, and they didn't even show that much of the photo. They literally just zoomed in on their eyes. But either way, this was to demonstrate, like, hey, there's a creep out there who's doing the shit. For whatever fucking reason, I have no idea why these idiots thought this. The host of the Discord server banned them for that because they claimed they were doxing that person. I'm like, y'all are paranoid as fuck. I swear to God.
How do eyeballs dox someone?
They don't. That would be like if I took a photo of my nose. Of my nose. And then someone said, "You just doxed yourself. You need to leave the server now." I'm like, dude, I posted this photo of myself. Fuck off. I swear to God, I'm not making any of this up, by the way. This did happen. What is wrong with people?
I would say just being terminally online.
True. Oh,
I think in the age of paranoia and stuff, you know. One of the only very few people I'm okay being terminally online, if only because of the good he's trying to do, is Mr. Enter. Because he's, admittedly, I'm not going to lie, a very good predator hunter. Or not hunter, investigator, I should say.
Yeah, his investigation skills are pretty good. And the thing
He has
is...
hunted predators?
You never heard of the Necopon situation?
Oh, God.
I have not.
If you don't know, good. Please.
Consider yourself lucky.
Yeah, Magma, don't you dare tell them, please. Please don't tell them.
I mean, you could just go to Enter's channel and watch the videos on Rebecca.
I did.
One of my biggest regrets is finding out who Rebecca is. Ugh.
You know what's the creepy girl who had the crush on him?
No.
That was Lisa.
That was someone else. That was
Rebecca was one of his former editors, and it was the only editor Enter had to fire.
Yeah.
Not just because they were terrible at their job, but because they were an absolute asshole.
No, they were...
And that's putting it mildly.
Yeah. Like, I am being nice, and I don't want anything to do with this person, but I am being nice when I call them a bad person. That is being nice. Anyway. On to more positive news. What is positive news to share?
What is that noise?
Oh! Okay, I got it. Okay. Are y'all excited for next year, Coyote versus Acme?
Yes.
It has been released from hell!
Now, with that said, please actually go fucking watch it. Please.
I will.
Good. Because even... okay, The Day the Earth Blew Up did fine, but it could have done a lot worse, so I'm just like, please actually fucking watch the movie. Please.
Don't need to tell me twice.
If people who are watching this later don't know what Coyote versus Acme is, well, do yourself a favor and find out for yourself.
Yeah, you're already on the internet. The work's half done.
True. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, since the new album for Gorillaz is supposed to be coming out this year, might as well add Gorillaz to the list of merch ideas. You know, stickers, keychains.
Oh yeah.
Posters.
You could also just review it as a video.
November.
Just do an entire Gorillaz retrospective.
You know what? Yes.
Good one.
Well, I mean, it
Character
doesn't.
analysis for each band member. That might be a little deep, but I don't know.
Good. I mean, after you're done your other projects, obviously.
Me fucking simping for 2D.
I'm not kidding when I say you are like the. Actually, no, you're not the only person, Magma, who I've met who's like a big Gorillaz fan, but you're the only one I've known of who has like simped for those characters.
I've had a crush on like. I had a huge crush on Murdoch in 6th grade, and I wrote a poem about him.
Nice.
And I had crushes on 2D and Russell.
Russell is shaped like a friend.
Lil.
He
Like
is.
what?
He's a good bean, and he keeps Murdoch in line.
Just to clarify, he's shaped like a good what?
He's shaped like a friend.
A friend.
Oh, a friend. Like, you're a homie, dude.
That's the perfect color.
Truth be told, my homies for life are shaped like. I wouldn't say like the typical friends you'd have, but they're shaped like they're queer and autistic.
Mood.
Big mood.
Hell yeah. Nah, if y'all identify as either or both, be hella proud of that shit, especially right now in these unfortunate times.
Can I offer you a nice autism creature in this trying time?
Yes. Who is that, this autism creature?
Me.
Bro, I was at Compass Comic-Con back in December. I was talking with a younger Homestuck fan, and she said that the baby versions of Dave and Dirk are literally just the autism creature.
Okay, wait. I think I've said this before that Lilo is, if not debatably, then like legitimately autistic.
Like absolutely autistic.
Yeah, but who's another Disney character who you could see as like someone could give an analysis on them being autistic and you'd be like, you know what? Yeah, I can see that.
Maybe from Pixar too.
From who?
Pixar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Pixar can be included.
Maybe some of the members, definitely Priya from Turning Red.
Priya. Reminder.
Curly hair, who's girl, she's Indian, curly hair, into
Oh,
vampires.
yeah. Yo, I forget her name, but one of the main character's friends, I saw her, and I'm like, she is Jewish. Because I've known, growing up, I have known so many Jewish people who look like that. I say that being Jewish myself, so I'm like...
Miriam, I think it's Mendelssohn? I'm
Yes.
probably butchering the name pronunciation.
No, because I swear to God, I've known so many people like that, like who look like that, who happen to be Jewish growing up. I mean, I'm like, so Pixar did better Jewish representation than Disney ever did. Based.
Damn.
That's not even a hot take. That's just true.
What Jewish representation has Disney even done?
Jewish representation? Well, I mean, in that one Frozen short with Olaf that premiered before Coco, there was like briefly a Jewish family who celebrated Hanukkah, but that's about it. There's probably others, but
Have you ever seen?
Apparently,
no.
yeah, go
Have you ever
ahead.
seen
No.
the Disney Channel original movie Full Court Miracle?
No. I
Oh
haven't.
yes, I saw it years ago. That's a good one.
No, I haven't seen it, but what about it?
Well, pretty much all the main characters are Jewish. They're like they go to like a. I'm sorry, I don't want to say any facts wrong, but
You're good.
there is like a scene where they're celebrating Hanukkah and there's mentioning of a bar mitzvah, and but it's more of a basketball movie. I haven't seen it in a long time though.
What's it called again?
Full Court Miracle.
Full Court Miracle. Okay, I'll check it out. No, but I just remembered one. Have y'all seen the show The Ghost of Molly McGee?
Heard of it?
Oh
No.
yes, Libby. Libby
Yeah.
is Jewish.
She's like, oh, and since she's also like, part Latino, part Jewish, just like her, Isabella from Phineas and
Oh
Ferb is
yes,
half Jewish, half Mexican.
I mean her last name is Garcia Shapiro. Kind of gives it
Right.
away.
Fuck.
And Ron Stoppable from Kim Possible. There's an episode where he was getting his bar mitzvah, but I don't think he got it on time. I think
Yeah.
there was an episode he had this thing where he got muscles and he couldn't fit into vents or something. I need to see that episode.
Yeah. No, I think it was. There's like they did mention over time that at least Ron's family is Jewish, and it's so funny. Like people claimed later down the road because, later on in the series, he and Kim become boyfriend and girlfriend. That Ron ended up marrying a shiksa. Oh boy, it's like fuck off. Who cares? But
Shiksa? What do they mean by that?
basically, when you're a Jewish guy and you marry, this is typically in, I don't know. Okay, this is going to sound complicated as fuck, but if you're a Jewish man and you marry a woman who's not Jewish, they identify. I forget what shiksa means, but it's basically a Yiddish term for like a non-Jewish woman or something. But in the media's representation of it, it's usually a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white woman. But vice versa, if you're a Jewish woman who marries a non-Jewish man, guess what? You have kids, you raise them in the Jewish faith.
Gotcha, because it's
So that's pretty
it's,
much in
matrilineal.
Rugrats.
Yep. Oh man, Rugrats had better Jewish. You know what? Not even just Rugrats. A lot of those classic Chupo shows had really good Jewish representation.
I think it's because Arlene herself was Jewish.
Correct. Arlene.
And people
classic.
got mad at her about it, apparently.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait.
Thought the grandfather was an offensive caricature, and it's like
He's
people
not.
designed by someone who's actually Jewish.
He is not an offensive stereotype at all. I know that because I've known people like him in real life. He literally calls his grandson Tommy Boychik. That's guess what? That's what Jewish grandpas call their kin. Ugh. Well,
Right.
actually, wait. Was it the people behind the show, or was it people like audiences of the show who thought he was offensive?
I would say
Audiences.
audiences / critics. It's also the same issue
Oh.
that El Tigre fell into. Oh, this show is offensive to Mexicans. It is not Mexican enough.
Oh, it's not.
And you
Well-
know what?
Oh my
I could kind of see both sides of the argument. As much as I really did not like Enter's review of El Tigre, this was when the project really started running out of steam.
Yeah.
I could at least see where he was coming from. And
Yeah.
it did make me wonder, well, was El Tigre Americanized? And I even have the art book that I can flip through. I can't believe that I have not done a thorough flip through of it because, fuck me, I hate working.
True.
I read the entire book of it. I have the art book. I got it for my birthday last year.
Hell yeah.
Well, let me say this, because it's funny you mentioned El Tigre. In comparison, and by the way, this is not, got to make this absolutely clear before I say that this is not a knock on any of the people behind these two movies at all. This is more just a knock on like American audiences being fucking stupid.
Yep.
Another project that the co-creator of El Tigre made, The Book of Life, some people were like, this is offensive to Mexican stuff. Meanwhile, the director is from Mexico. Hello. And then Coco, which was made by, or at least supervised initially by Lee Unkrich, a white guy. And people say, this is great representation of Mexico. It's like, huh? What kind of shit is this?
Standard. And
What?
I know that Disney is more well known and people, of course, are more favorable towards Disney, but I think that's BS. And then people were like, oh, Coco's a ripoff of The Book of Life. It's like, no, it's just a movie that happens to be
It is
about
not
Day of the Dead.
I mean, granted,
Yeah.
we were a little bit worried about it at the start because Disney being Disney, or at least modern Disney being modern Disney.
No, I think people were scared that it would turn out bad because how dare Pixar make bad movies, I guess.
Yeah, I guess the other fear too was that Coco would get so popular that it would basically consign El Tigre's episode Grave Escape and The Book of Life to the Land of the Forgotten.
Not really? Well, not that I know of, anyway. I mean,
that was a fear going around, but in time, people are like, nah, we like both for different reasons. Get them all in here.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, too. Like, you mentioned, like, oh, people lean more towards Disney and stuff. Can I give the ultimate hot take?
What's your ultimate hot take?
This is the hot take that's probably going to get me killed. Like, someone is going to hear this later on and be like, boys, take care of this. When people complain that they want hand-drawn animation back, they only want Disney to make hand-drawn animated films. No other studio. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're right!
I can't even argue with that.
And I didn't even come up with that myself. A friend of mine on Facebook made that post years ago, and I was like, thank you! You are so fucking right, dude.
That's it. I gotta put the both of you into witness protection.
I know.
True, though, because it's like people only trust Disney to do everything capable only because of their reputation and how much skin they have in the game. But it's like, hello, what about other animation studios?
For real. Like, okay, I guarantee you this. A lot of those foreign animated films that, the internet, champions, like from Cartoon Saloon or whatever, I guarantee you those would actually be in the cultural zeitgeist. Like, those would be celebrated as much as, like, the best Disney movies and Pixar movies if the same audience who champions them actually went to fucking see them and give them the attention they deserve.
Exactly.
Like, Jesus Christ, people, you cannot have it both ways.
I have no respect for animation in general. It's very sad.
Thank you. You're so right.
There's a really good show on Netflix that has 2D hand-drawn animation.
What is it?
Green Eggs and Ham.
Oh,
yeah, I've seen clips of it. It's very fluid.
I always saw the first season. I should probably give the second season a watch.
Yes, please.
I saw the first season back when I was in college. I liked it. It wasn't it's not something that I adored, but I admired all the craft that was put into it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
Yeah.
Me and my friend actually did interview one of the animators behind it. Not for that, but for a different project he worked on. Franz Vischer, phenomenal artist. He worked on Roger Rabbit, The Prince of Egypt, and a lot of other stuff.
Oh my goodness, I love that movie.
I used to watch The Prince of Egypt every Passover, but I haven't seen it in years.
Also, with DreamWorks, like, do you feel like the people who want 2D animation that they still want DreamWorks to do 2D animation, or is it just like still like the favorite of Disney?
Yes and no. I feel like that is definitely true, but for the most part, people only gravitate towards Disney. Like DreamWorks is definitely like not out of the question necessarily, but people usually just want Disney. But here's my thing. I do think that the animation market would have been in a better shape over the last 20 years if a lot of studios, like I was telling this earlier today to a friend. This is how I feel that a lot of animation studios, at least in America, should have panned out. And feel free to disagree with this take. This is just like what I thought, but what I essentially said was Pixar and maybe Blue Sky, rest in peace, could have been the two studios to solely stick to computer animation, whereas studios like Disney, Warner Brothers, and DreamWorks could do all three mediums, hand-drawn, CG, and stop motion. And then studios like Sony Pictures Animation and Illumination could do both CGI and stop motion. And of course, Leica do, their signature stop motion and, CG here and there. Again, that's just my take. Don't, feel free to completely disagree.
I love Leica's movies. I just don't like them as a company because they are not a good company to work for.
Like
They're
they have
not.
treated their movies well, which that's so disheartening. Especially as like I named like my main OC Sona after them. Well, technically the Gorillaz album Leica Come Home and that Russian space dog, but
No, I do love their movies. I don't like the company, but in literally the same sense as Disney, I do not like Disney as a company, but I love their stuff. So there is that.
I designed more costumes, by the way.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Not to make this about me, of course.
Yeah, we love art in this channel. We are in Draw Pile, after all.
I came up with huh? And we're what?
No.
Go ahead.
Well, I was saying I have costumes for Willy Wonka and the Oompa Loompas.
Nice.
Now I want to see this take really bad.
is it gonna be like animated or?
I hope so.
It could be. I feel like we need more animated adaptations of Roald Dahl films. Most of them are live action. Not to say that's a bad thing, but
the only ones that are animated, like Fantastic Mr. Fox, the 1989 version of the BFG, and a majority of James and the Giant Peach.
That movie, okay, as much as I love Steven Spielberg, his adaptation does not even hold a candle to the 1989 adaptation.
No, it doesn't. That's my least favorite Steven Spielberg movie.
You know what? I haven't seen
enough. Where the BFG is like, oh, I don't eat kids, and he just shudders at the thought. Just the animation on that's so funny.
Yeah. Oh man, I remember. Man, I was a huge Roald Dahl fan back in the day. By the way, gotta make this absolutely clear. Love Roald Dahl stuff. He was not a perfect person in real life. He, had his history of anti-Semitism and not treated. I'm probably wrong about this, but he treated one of his wives poorly, or I'm probably wrong about that.
I know he was anti-Semitic.
Yeah. And that has no bearing on my personal enjoyment of his books at all. Like, I still love them.
It's
And I love
a
Gil's
Kiara.
books.
It's a Kiara.
Oh, Kitty. But no, I love Quentin Blake's illustrations in those books.
The art is gorgeous.
Yeah.
This is what I'm most familiar with. Oh, what I was trying to say. Fun fact about Spielberg's The BFG.
Yeah.
It was written by Melissa Matheson, who wrote
Yes.
another Spielberg movie. Do you know what that one was?
Oh, I don't know. Was it this one's kind of obscure. Was it called The Extraterrestrial or something?
Yep.
Funny enough,
E.T.
okay, don't hate me on this. I never liked E.T. growing up, but I haven't seen it since I was like maybe 14, 13. So I do at one point want to give it... I'm sorry, I know. But I do want to give it a rewatch at some point and be like, let me give this...
Please.
Yeah, I'm going to give this an unbiased perspective. If I end up liking it, great. If I don't, totally fine too.
No, it's not fine.
Oh.
Them's fighting words.
Also, in all honesty, when I last watched E.T., I found Elliot his voice to be kind of annoying and too chirpy.
Yeah.
And it didn't help the fact that when I was watching the movie, one of my friends was overcalling me a million times. So I was in an irritable mood.
Yeah. Like I said, I'll give it a rewatch one of these days. If it gets re-released at one of my local theaters, fuck it, I'll go.
I'll have to wait till 2027 for that, when it turns 45.
Nah, my theaters play movies like whenever. Like they actually, funny enough, they actually did re-release The Goonies last month. That was great.
Well, it is 40 now.
Yeah.
Goonies are good enough.
Oh, I want to talk about last time I watched E.T. It was last summer when I was in a depression.
Oh no.
Due to... I'm not going to call her my girlfriend because we weren't quite there yet. But she didn't want to speak to me anymore. I was like, I feel like crying today. I'll watch E.T. Because that movie makes me cry every time.
You know a movie that makes me cry every time?
What?
Dumbo. I cry
Oh my God.
every single fucking time I watch Baby Mine. I bawl.
Same.
Poor lady, she's violently attacked by these stupid kids. They're attacking her baby, and she goes "Mama Bear," or in this case, elephant, on their butts. And then they're like, "She's a bad elephant. That's not nice." It's like kids started it. Now, classic.
Can I just say?
Oh my God, it's being aggressive. They provoke me.
You know, funny enough, the very first scene of Dumbo, when the Karen elephants, because they are Karens, you can't deny that.
I wasn't going to deny that.
Well, there's a really interesting detail that kind of foreshadows her eventual, like, you know, mama bear attack. Not as much, but you know, when they see how big his ears are, one of them like plays with it, like, oh, look how silly it is, and she fucking smacks the trunk away, and she's like, oh, how could you? It's like, no, you should not have done that. That was mean, and that is her child. So fuck you. I would do the same.
Like kids without their parents' permission. That's weird. Or the kids' permission.
I mean, I probably wouldn't attack someone, but I'd yell at them like, hey, no, get the fuck away from my kid. Damn, I got the... Damn, this guy... Oh, well.
We get angry in defense of a baby elephant.
True. Oh man. Okay.
The elephants are on parade.
I haven't seen the remake of Dumbo, and I never will. But
Nah.
I do remember. I remember like I saw a clip of how like Dumbo got his name because he's initially Jumbo Jr. before he is nicknamed Dumbo. But okay, here's the stupidest fucking thing, and I'm gonna bring up the original movie to compare it. In the original movie, so after that aforementioned bit where Mrs. Jumbo smacks one of the Karen elephant's trunk, one of them she goes, "Oh, who cares about a precious little Jumbo?" And one of the other elephants goes, "Jumbo? You mean Dumbo?" So it's literally so simple. Like those elephants were being assholes. Boom, done. In the remake, for whatever fucking reason, they had this convoluted thing of when Dumbo's performing. I think initially the crowd liked it, but the sign, I'm probably getting some of this wrong, but like the sign that showed his name, the J dropped to a D or something, and some idiot in the audience went, "Hey, look, his name is Dumbo." And I'm like,
it was probably Doug as a child.
Ooh, burn. But no, shots fired. But no. What was I going to say? So yeah, not going to lie, you could not come up with a stupider, more convoluted attempt to like give him the name Dumbo if you tried. Like, god damn, that is stupid.
Whose idea was it?
I don't fucking
director
know.
Or Aaron Kruger, the screenwriter?
Who the fuck knows? I hope it wasn't Tim Burton's idea. Sorry, what?
Some stupid head.
Some stinky winky head. Boom.
What can you expect from the guy who wrote Scream 3, Transformers 2, 3, and 4?
I will defend Scream 3, even though I admit it's not a great movie.
Transformers 2, 3, and 4. What else did Aaron Kruger write?
You're not going to like this. He also wrote... Actually, I don't think he was the only writer, but he also wrote that shitty Ghost in the Shell remake.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, the 2017 version with Scarlett Johansson.
That is a movie I refuse to watch.
The whitewashing.
Yeah. Oh, God. And the pathetic attempt they made to make it seem like, oh, she was Japanese first, then she was a white lady. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Not that shit. Yeah.
It's like they were trying to hand wave or pull something out of their butts.
Okay. I don't like to get into these kinds of stories or topics, but I will say they actually shot themselves in the foot by doing that. They could have easily just never had that, and people would have still hated it, but been like, okay, whatever, it's just an Americanized Hollywood crap, but ooh.
They had
to made things worse.
They did. It's like you dumbasses, you shot yourselves in the foot and you didn't need to. It's like, just own up to your mistakes and be like, you know what, this was a one-off experiment, let's not do this again, you know. Remind me to never watch any live-action remakes of any anime. Ever.
Look at me replicating
Speed Racer?
fur. Look at me replicating my cat's fur.
Wait, hold on. Let me look. Aw, baby. Okay, no. I will watch the Wachowski Speed Racer, but that's about it.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
Look who's back.
Hello.
Hello?
I am delusional because I just finished making a 2-minute video of fucking Eric Cartman AI voice saying fucking Grug 4,000 times. I'm delusional. I am a deranged person.
Yes, screw you guys, and give me hands. My inner autism. I am never gonna grow up. I am never growing up.
Facts. All I put is just a photo of Grug, nothing else at all, and I just put the AI voice of Eric Cartman saying Grug 4,000 freaking times. He says the most AI thing ever, and in the beginning I'm like, "This is not AI," and anyone who believes so, I will put a pipe bomb in your mailbox.
You could just get me to do the voice, and people will say, "That's really Eric Cartman."
Or how about instead of putting the pipe bomb in their mailbox, shove it up their rectum.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Right.
You know what? I take it back. None of us are ever going to grow up.
Here's to Never Growing Up by Avril Lavigne.
Hayao Miyazaki.
Oh no!
Hayao Miyazaki literally said that adult. Wait, actually, no. Hold on.
I gotta find the quote he said because I don't want to butcher a quote from my favorite director of all time.
Ow!
Let's see.
I'm going.
He's such a
somebody today.
He's such a grumpy asshole. I love him. Okay, here it is. Reality is for people that lack imagination. Based.
Burn!
Dude, I'm telling you, I love him. Even okay. If he met me, he'd probably be a total fucking asshole, and I don't care.
Look at that mutant! Oh hey, look at that Mutant Mayhem 2 got delayed to 2027. Yay!
Oh wait,
Series, or was it a sequel to the TMNT movie?
It's a sequel to Mutant Mayhem. They delayed the date to 2027.
In fairness, I
once again, I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that I actually do need to give that movie a watch at some point. Anyway, you were saying?
The first Mutant Mayhem came out the same summer as Across the Spider-Verse, and then its sequel is going to go against Beyond the Spider-Verse.
In fairness, that movie needed to be delayed because, let's say it with me, Phil Lord and Chris Miller don't know what they're doing.
It's I love their writing and I love their work, but they are like slave drivers of like bosses to work for.
Yeah, it's a shame because they're so they are honestly two of the most talented people working right now, and they don't know how to manage animation at all. It's so sad.
It's sad. I like Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Another
Rapid
movie.
Fire humor is amazing, like Clone High.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? When I saw Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs when it came out, and I remember telling my mom, I wish in the theater they got to throw basically I said they should have had the same food in the movie just fall from the theater sky.
That would have been awesome. Very interactive, you know?
Oh,
hell yeah.
See?
I mean, that kind of happens now. I mean, well, but not with food. It's just popcorn buckets and yeah.
Everyone gangsta till the giant food shows up.
Are you referring? No. Are you referring to the fucking Minecraft movie?
No. Just watch that Minecraft movie. Shit happening. No, watch that Minecraft movie. No, if they ever make Cloudy 3, just watch that Minecraft movie. Shit happen with Cloudy 3. They just start. No. Everybody brings everyone just brings a big old bucket of Chili's or Olive Garden whatever restaurant they go at, and they just dump it in the theater.
I would totally see that happening.
Nah, I shouldn't say that.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to our...
Listen here. Somebody fills up the freaking Nerf gun tennis ball with meatballs.
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't know. Okay, I'm saying this as a veteran of the customer service market. What the fuck happened to audience members at movie theaters? They've gotten worse.
I have no idea, man.
Well, not all of them. Yeah, not all of them. There's some chill people. I will say, vast majority of people I've seen at my local theaters, you will never have any problems. Period. At
No, the
work-
problem with I have a genuine problem with modern audience, like people who go to the cinemas now. A good movie comes out, they react with it normal, like nothing. They barely get some reactions, maybe a few laughs here and there, and barely a lot of them go to see it. But when a bad movie that's only using celebrities and like based off of a material that everybody knows and loves, they're gonna react big. They're gonna fucking go crazy. They're gonna go buy those tickets.
And people wonder why I'm not going to see the Minecraft movie in theaters.
I watched it in theater, and I'm so surprised that my theater was chill. And the fact that I went to go see the movie a day after it came out, so I mean, I'm surprised.
So it was
I don't understand why the film's director actually defended that behavior. I'm just like, dude, you should not be advocating for that. Like, that's going to lead to serious problems.
Wait, no, he's gonna be gangsta and supporting that thing until somebody actually gets shot in the theater.
Ooh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Well, that got dark really fucking quick.
Yeah, can we change the
that nobody's gonna get no.
Yeah,
Not
would
saying that
you?
somebody's gonna get shot, obviously. Just saying that if somebody gets seriously injured, where the point of dying, then he's cooked.
Yeah.
He's like not.
Yeah, then
He's not.
Then he's
not
gonna
getting back up.
backpedal. Then he's gonna backpedal, and I'll be like, no. You shat
I know
the
what you
bed.
said.
Yeah, you shat the bed. Own up, dude.
You made that bed. Now you gotta
Get
sleep
up there,
in it.
you bitch.
Oh God, yeah.
I do recall that a local theater where I live, someone got stabbed during a showing of that movie.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Apparently,
Somehow I
apparently-
find that even.
Yeah,
No. Wait.
Go ahead.
Wait. Before you continue, somehow I find that to be even worse than every psycho in the theater, like screaming and throwing shit during the chicken jockey scene. I don't know why. Anyway.
Okay, so
No,
what I was
hold on. Oh, my bad. Go.
Oh, like,
You were
okay,
saying-
what I was gonna say is that I do remember there was one instance
Oh no.
where someone brought a machete to a Frozen
What?
2 showing.
What
Wait,
the fuck? Why? Wait, what
Because-
the actual?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Yeah, I don't. You know what? I don't want to know what this person's mindset is because I feel like I'd have therapy
No.
for my
What was
life.
the bitch trying to do? What was the bitch trying to do? He was trying to go, I saw my knights in shining armor. No. I can agree with you right now. I can agree with you right now that DreamWorks would get $1 billion if they release Croods 3 at this moment, like this year, this moment, because TikTok.
Wait, why-
They come out with the Croods too.
Wait, what about Croods? Croods
If
2?
they release the Croods 3 right now, that thing's getting $1 billion no matter what.
Why?
Because it's Grug. Grug
Grog is
Grug,
voiced
are
by
you-
Nicolas
it's
Cage.
Grug. It's
Oh,
Grug.
that
Are you
makes
kidding?
sense.
It's Grug. It's fucking Grug. Fucking Grug, I'll hit you. How dare you? It's fucking Grug. Fucking Grug.
You know what? The Croods are the one Chris Sanders movie I have not seen. Well, that and The Call of Wild, but I don't know watching that.
Oh my
one.
god.
By the way, I don't blame Chris Sanders for that. That was probably just a hire-on job.
Wait, what? What happened?
He made an adaptation of the famous book, The Call of the Wild, where the dog was CGI.
Excuse
Like,
me,
it was a live
Tiara,
action movie.
I'm drawing.
I haven't
No,
seen that one.
Yeah, it's a live-action movie with a CGI dog. Anyway,
And Harrison Ford.
yeah, and an old Harrison Ford. I love Harrison Ford. May he live another 100 years. I don't know.
Man, I remember when
83.
everyone was out here hoping or thinking that, as all of us were getting older and feebler, that Stanley would just keep on appearing at events, and then finally he died.
That was a
Or this
sad time. He died the same time that Steven Hillenburg did. God damn.
People
Like, they
chance
were a
that
week apart,
Queen
weren't
would
they?
live forever.
That was not fair. Oh well.
Oh my god.
What?
Someone just sounds like someone just cut the cheese.
Mm.
It was
I
probably
didn't hear
my
anything.
desk squeaking because the child cannot decide if she wants to lay on my desk or in my lap.
Okay.
The typical kitty cat behavior.
Sometimes my cat, she climbs into my lap when I'm using the computer, and it's like I have to balance her and make sure she doesn't scratch my legs because she has sharp claws.
Oh yes. And
Mm,
then I get the nail clipper out.
Wait, how old is Kiara?
14.
Oh, she's an old lady.
Wow.
See,
She
cats.
don't look like it. She don't act like it.
Well, no, cats' claws are usually at their sharpest when they're born, like when they're
Yes.
baby kittens.
Yes,
So
my
are
cat
human
is
babies.
a year old.
Listen, baby kittens are cute until they bite you when they play.
They have knives in their mouths. Their teeth are literally knives.
I still remember when one of my sister's cats, when he was a babu, we were looking at, basically my I'm not going to get into it, but my family was looking after him. And one night I was like watching The Simpsons and cuddling with him. And he was, I was petting him and he was licking my hand. And then boop, he bit me and I cussed him out. And the next day I was like, hey, buddy, you okay? You cannot get me.
Lunch.
No, you cannot get me to hate cats if you tried. I'm not even fucking kidding.
They're so soft and cute and they make funny noises.
I haven't even had a cat before, so I can't say anything.
No, you know
My
what?
mom won't let me have one.
I am a dog person. Haha.
You know what? Fair. Don't blame me. I never had a dog growing up. I'm not going to get into why.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Also, there's a Ruby Gilman fan on fucking Twitter doxing somebody for some reason. Damn, I didn't know.
What?
I didn't know there was a fucking
Whoa.
No. I didn't know there was a fucking fandom for like one of DreamWorks' lowest grossing movies ever.
You'd be surprised what kind of
Believe
fandoms
me,
there are.
there is.
Which is one of many reasons why I don't like fandoms.
I mean,
Yeah,
have
it's
you
just that
seen the
there's
Loud
goofy-
House fandom?
Oh no!
Yes,
Oh,
I
yeah,
love
yeah.
the show, but that
I'm not,
fandom is embarrassing.
Hold up. But I'm back to the Ruby Gilman fan. So there's this Ruby Gilman fan released a goofy ass looking ass, dumbass, cap cut looking ass fake trailer of Ruby Gilman 2. And then she said, "Oh look, call the director." And then she tricked everyone into thinking that she actually just leaked the director's number.
What the fuck?
It was just the
That can
IMDb
get you
number.
blacklisted. What the fuck?
How do
It was
you
just the
even...
IMDb number.
Like, what the actual fuck?
And then the post
Okay.
got deleted.
Is this person trying to get reported? Like, Jesus Christ.
I mean, after all these people nowadays, I kind of believe that they are trying.
I am so scared for the future generations. I am really, really scared.
This Marshmallow has been cast in Smurfs.
Sorry, what?
Marshmallow has been casted in the Smurfs.
Who the fuck is Marshmallow?
The fucking rapper guy, fucking DJ. I don't know.
I was
Oh.
gonna
Yeah,
say,
I
my...
was about that song.
I was gonna say, one of my mom's dogs got casted for that movie.
If you say
Actually,
stunt
if
casting,
the dog played a Smurf, I would actually go and watch it. I'm not even kidding.
yeah, this new movie
Just
feels
a
like it's just gonna be like
Just a giant fucking Marama.
this new movie
I
feels
don't
like it's just gonna be
Jackman and
the
Papa Smurf.
2011 one all over again.
Yeah, I'm not watching that shit. No, thank you.
Wait, no, she's not a
Have you
Marama, she's
noticed?
a Pyrenees.
And what is it with Smurfette having been played by a pop star?
Is she being voiced by Zendaya?
No, Rihanna.
Oh, okay. Oh, Rihanna.
By Katy Perry in the 2011 one.
Every
And
single
then
voice
Smurfs the Lost
actor-
Village.
Boo.
Smurfs Lost Village, she was voiced by Demi Lovato.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
So this is a trend now. There's just every single pop song girl they can get to voice her.
I guess. I don't know. I'm not watching that shit.
Casting.
Yep.
Who else is
Funny
next? Freaking who else is next? Freaking what is it called? Freaking fuck. What was it? Billie Eilish as Smurfette next in the freaking 2030 reboot in 5 years.
Yep.
I can't believe 2030 is 5 years away.
Okay, I am not going to be remotely surprised if that happens. Like, not even remotely. I will actually be more surprised if they cast a professionally trained voice actor to voice her.
Let me write the Smurfs. Ha ha ha.
Well, then
I
again,
I
know
don't care
that
about.
Christina
You know
Ricci
what?
played the Doc Smurf in 2013.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
I don't care for the Smurfs in general, so you're not going to get me to do it.
Let me write the Smurfs, bruh. Let me write the Smurfs. I put Seth MacFarlane as Papa Smurf. Ha 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 ha.
Dude,
All that.
actually, no, he could actually, unironically, he could do an okay job. He could do an okay.
Now
Seth MacFarlane can
is
do
the
the
only time
Smurf. I'm kidding.
we
No, I won't say
have.
McFarlane usually cooks as a voice actor. Anyway,
Seth MacFarlane.
Seth MacFarlane, come here, boy.
Or actually MacFarlane. Ha ha ha.
Ooh, I can't believe the dude is 50. It's like, god damn, how did that happen?
He still sounds kind of young.
I know. Age is a weird thing. Some people sound older than they actually are. Some people sound younger than they actually are.
Imagine
Chester
Seth MacFarlane in the
always
Pixar
sounded much
movie.
younger.
Wait, sorry, what? One person at a time?
Imagine Seth MacFarlane in a Pixar movie.
Oh, that might happen. Who knows?
might happen
Actually,
at this rate.
no.
I
Let
always
him
thought
direct
Chester
one.
Bennington sounded like a teenager. Him and Dexter Holland from The Offspring, they sound young.
Base.
Should have let Seth MacFarlane direct Freebirds.
No. How would that even turn out?
I think it would kind of be better than what people don't like about the current version.
Yeah. All I know is that that's the movie that Shea Furlow's Productions loves. It's a bad movie, but he knows it is, but he loves it.
Yep.
We all have
I
movies
like
like
my
that.
love for the crew, despite everybody saying it's bad.
New
Fair.
Crow?
The
You're
Croods.
talking about the new Crow?
No, The Croods by Chris Sanders and
Oh,
Kirk.
okay. I thought you were talking about the Crow. The
Rest in
Wes Craven
peace.
film. I know they came out with a remake.
Wes Craven? He didn't direct The Crow.
That new one that came out last year. Fuck that movie.
Yeah, I refused to watch that. Anyway,
And Wes Craven couldn't have
rest-
done it. He passed away like a decade ago.
Well, no. Like the original Moon film.
Oh, that was Alex Proyas.
Yeah. Funny enough, Paramount was supposed to distribute that movie until the infamous tragedy occurred. And by the way,
yeah.
people know nobody wanted to put a hit on Brandon Lee. That was a freak accident. Because guess what? Blanks are dangerous.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
I actually saw this.
I can't
This one
believe
bit.
I've got to be the one to teach everyone firearm safety in a drawing stream. So rule number 1, treat all guns as if they were loaded.
Yes.
That's
Even
like they're real.
having worked on musical plays, even guns that are absolutely not loaded and you just use like background sounds for gunshots, still treat them like that.
Yep. Rule number 2. Keep your finger off the trigger until you are ready to fire.
Yes.
Rule number 3.
I have a story.
Rule number 3.
Rule number 3! Do not aim your gun at anything you do not intend to destroy.
Nope.
It's not a free picture. I don't like
I have a
it.
story about that, but if there's no more, I'll only share that if there's no more rules left.
And your final rule. Be aware of what's in front of, behind, and around your target.
Based.
Okay.
Also, just because you take the magazine out doesn't mean there isn't a bullet still left in the chamber.
Fucking exactly. I have a
YouTube
story
is
about
gonna
that.
love this stream.
But no, what was I gonna say? There's actually there was an old TV show from the 80s. It was like a Western show. I don't remember what it was called, but one of the actors behind it. So the story goes that while they were waiting around for, the crew to finish up a shot or something, it was taking a little longer than expected. So the actor was bored and playing with the prop gun. And as a joke, he was like, "These aren't so bad." And he aimed it to his head, and guess what fucking happened?
Oh no.
Yep, I'm not going to say anything else because I don't want your channel to risk getting demonetized.
Is this about Brandon Lee, or was this like the incident with Alec?
No. This was a
Oh shit! I forgot Magma was freaking live.
Yeah, so mind you,
Can't let my fans see me like this. I must run away.
I'll do it again, YouTube. Try me.
Yeah. Ooh,
YouTube demonetize her, please. She's crazy. I'm kidding.
No, he's not. No.
Alex the critic be like,
Yo, funny enough, I actually did, I didn't watch any of his videos, but I looked at his channel, and I was like, oh, so he's one of these losers, huh?
mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not going to say what kind of loser he is, because let's just say that we don't get involved in politics in the server.
Yep.
And I want to respect the rules.
If you did.
Sorry, what?
Nothing. I'll put a pipe bomb in your house if I hear any politic talk.
Oh, you know what?
Rectum.
Go ahead. I've lived long enough anyway.
I put a pipe bomb on a freaking what is it called? Eggman's bad next, and the freaking motor bug, and I'm leading it to your house.
Dude, oh man,
it plays
plays
the freaking chemical plant theme song. You open the door, it explodes.
Fucking those Sonic movies made me reappreciate Jim Carrey again. I used to love him as a kid.
Yeah, I remember watching.
Did you know that he was Funny Elephant?
Yep. Oh, that's probably the best Dr. Seuss movie, at least as far as an adaptation goes.
Oh, there he goes. What was it?
Okay, no, that and The Grinch with Jim Carrey. There, I said it.
What was the other one?
Horton Hears a Who?
Oh yeah, both
Yeah.
star Jim Carrey.
Yep. Jim Carrey was in. Jim Carrey was in. Wait, sorry, what?
I have a little trifecta for you. Perfect live action Seuss movie, How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Perfect animated Seuss movie, Horton Hears a Who. And perfect Seuss TV show, Green Eggs and Ham.
You know what? I'm not going to disagree with that. Man, those Dr. Seuss animated specials from the 60s and 70s by Patty Freeling and Chuck Jones, they slapped. I love those.
I have all of those. And all the modern adaptations.
You know, it's funny. Everybody knows Alan Oh
Sherman?
my God, what was his last name?
Alan Sherman.
Alan Sherman. Yeah, thank you.
He voiced the cat.
Everyone knows. Yeah, everyone knows him from Hello Mother, Hello Father. I know him as the cat in the freaking hat. By the way, he died like a year after that special came out. So
He died in
Aw.
1973, a month
Yeah,
after
we-
Dr. Seuss on the Loose aired, where he voiced him one more time.
right. Thank you. Oh, we lost him too soon, man.
He was 48.
Yes, that's even sadder. Like, God damn it.
If he were
Why
alive
do
today,
you
he'd be
take them
100.
when they're young, man? Why? What did we ever do to you?
We had it too good for too long.
Night boys.
I guess. Ugh. Fuck you, being in the sky. I don't know.
Oh,
F is a bitch.
hey guys.
It's- I mean, my
I do this
grandma.
before. Excuse me.
Mm.
I do this before I forget, and so I can actually lie down in my bed.
You're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah,
I want to. What was that?
yeah, go ahead. Show us
I
the
want to show
drawings.
the. Yes. First, the costume design for Willy Wonka.
Nice.
Oh, base.
I've given him the green pants. He had those in the book, but no version except for Pop Shop that had them. I know everyone's used to him having like black or tawny pants, and these are for the Oompa Loompas. Like I said earlier, this was in the print of the book I have. It's what they wore in Loompa Land, and they still wore it in the factory. The men wearing deerskin, and the women wearing leaves.
Nice.
I mean,
Sorry.
unlike the original print where they were just naked.
Mm. Where is
I just saw something.
Where's my
And I was
cloud?
chuckling.
Where's my cloud?
That is a mood somehow. I don't even know how it's a mood. It just is. Where's my cloud? You know what? Same energy as, Grr, why was there bacon in the soup?
I made myself.
That was really good. Holy shit.
Damn.
Yeah, like
Thank you.
you need to be a voice actor, my friend.
I can do a spot on Eric Cartman, despite being, a 30-year-old girl.
Do it.
Hey, you guys, I'm going home. How can you be so mad with your rosy cheeks?
That was really good. Damn.
I used to.
You just cooked with that, my friend.
Thanks.
Fuck. You know what? Screw it.
Voice when I was 12.
Because the shitty remake is coming out soon, I refuse to be a part of that. Fuck you. My ass cannot go like 5 minutes without imitating Stitch.
Wait, EMC.
Yeah.
You like Alice in Wonderland, right?
Which one?
The classic Disney version.
Oh yeah, of course. It's one of my favorites.
Can you do the Mad Hatter voice?
Ooh, okay, let's see.
I'll say
Those are the things that upset me. It's probably not so good. Isn't that lovely?
It's very, very rude indeed.
I can do the hair. Oh, my poor was. And it was an unbirthday present too.
That's the
I
white
love
rabbit.
Damn.
You want the pipe?
That was the white rabbit.
The trick to doing all those voices that Bill Thompson did, like the White Rabbit, Smee, and Droopy, you sound like this first and foremost, and then you start pulling your cheeks. I'm not doing that anymore because that really hurt. I'll do it another time. Oh, wait. He
Here's
also
something.
voiced in The Aristocats, the last Disney film he was ever a part of before he died. Anyway, you were saying, Moves?
I can't do a good impression, but I'll try this one quote that the March Hare said. But it's very rude to sit down when you're not invited.
I'll say it's rude. It's very, very rude indeed.
Very rude indeed.
I'm terribly sorry.
I was gonna say,
I
like,
did enjoy your singing. I was wondering if you enjoyed our singing.
Oh, what a delightful young child. I love Ed. I haven't seen Ed win in a lot of things, but man, was that guy talented.
Mustard. Don't let me silly.
Lemon, that's different. I love that. Fucking...
Yes,
Nothing will ever be funnier than the fact that, like, the voice recording you hear of the Mad Hatter, at least when he says, like, mustard, no, let's be silly, that's not, like, Edwin doing, like,
mustard.
You know... That was basically him during, like, the reference recording, not, like, you know, putting him up to a microphone or anything. By the way, we love that movie. Walt Disney himself hated it. Even a lot of the people behind the movie didn't like it. Like, even a lot of the Night Old Men didn't have a lot of good things to say about it. I'm like, what?
Bruh.
Oh well, you can't please everybody.
Alice in Wonderland's a great movie. The thing though with Alice in Wonderland is, in general, it's basically random events plot. Like, stuff just happens. It's nonsense, but that's the point of Alice in Wonderland. But why didn't the people at Disney like it?
They thought it was too cluttered, and Alice herself wasn't a very appealing character, which, I mean, I'm not going to disagree. I mean, look, I'm not going to harp on the people who made the fucking movie, but, yay, things find new love somewhere else, you know?
Like 23 years after it came out, like, I think it was 74, some point in that decade, when it had a resurgence in popularity.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
The audience grew up.
I'm probably butchering this voice, but I'm sure you can guess who it is.
All right, do it.
Who are you?
The Caterpillar.
Who are you? Richard Hayden.
Oh.
Funny enough, a good way to imitate him is not even doing that, but by hearing, like, impressions of him in Looney Tunes cartoons. I am cooking, as you so quaintly put it, as my grit is, whatever, carrot. That's from a Bugs Bunny cartoon, Super Rabbit, where they parodied Superman.
Oh. Tangential to Alice.
Yes.
There was a show on Disney Junior called Alice's Wonderland Bakery. It's just a cutesy little show. It follows Alice's great granddaughter, who happens to have her name and look just like her, and she bakes dishes for her friends or for other reasons in Wonderland.
You know, if
By the
it's
way,
oh, sorry.
Oh, and Catherine Beaumont makes a cameo at one point.
Aww. I was actually going to say, I think out of everyone behind the movie, nobody loved it more than Catherine Beaumont, but I'm probably wrong about that.
And I wanted to also add, at least it shows Disney didn't give up on that franchise after the box office failure of Alice Through the Looking Glass.
Oh, yeah. You know, I will say this about Tim Burton's movie, because I used to love it, and I haven't seen it in years, but I hate to admit this. The one point when I was like, man, fuck this movie. Now, granted, it's not a good movie, and we can all acknowledge why.
Mm-hmm.
But my hate of it stemmed from my then at the time, me being a fan of Nostalgia Critic, because Doug Walker hates that movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, not saying it was necessarily a good reason to hate on that movie, but you know, what are you gonna do?
Ironically, I've actually softened up to his review of that movie because I don't think it's as good as I used to believe when I was like 7 when that came out.
I mean, if I do have any like problems with that review, honestly, his views of his parodies of Tim Burton back then are like, dude, those age so fucking bad, and you know it. That's about it.
Yeah.
You know what? Maybe the C was right. Gen X did ruin media discussion.
Yep.
I mean, at the very
Then again,
least,
I don't think.
at the very least, I haven't seen a whole lot of angry video game nerd content, but it seems to me that at least James Rolfe is trying to figure out why video games from back in the day just did not work. You know, certain titles just did not work. You know, try and pick them apart. Why the gameplay feels absolutely awful. Anything wrong with difficulty shit, all that.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, like, he made, like, the very first Angry Video Game Nerd episodes were made all the way back in 2004, before YouTube was even a thing. He literally made that as a joke. Like he never thought it would ever take off. And then, boom, there was an audience for it. But here's the major difference between James Rolfe and Doug Walker, among many other things. James Rolfe is actually a filmmaker. He's made hundreds of movies, even beyond the Angry Video Game Nerd content. Doug Walker is an idiot who pretends to make movies. Yeah, I said it.
Just know that he, with Channel Awesome movies, there was so much troubled production going on.
Yep. I will say I do agree some of those stories were blown out of proportion. Like, you know, I'm not here to talk about like the change the channel shit, but yeah, those were really bad productions. Like, good lord.
2 things.
Yes.
A new AVGN video got uploaded yesterday. Well, I say yesterday because it's after midnight where I am. And also,
what the hell's happening in Magma's YouTube chat?
What's that?
What the hell's happening in Magma's live chat?
Huh?
What the hell's happening in
Oh,
Magma's live chat? What the hell's happening in Magma's live?
Wait, sorry, what about the live chat?
The live chat, oh my god.
Oh, blood.
Oh, are you talking about in on Twitch?
Her live stream. No, the YouTube live stream, her live chat.
Oh, you know what? This I gotta see. Hold on. Let me take a look. Let me take. While I'm talking,
From Cartoons on Crack.
Moves, you were saying? Moves, weren't you going to say something?
oh yes, the other thing. Yes, the other thing I wanted to mention. It's something else that was made as a joke initially, then found an audience and just blew up after.
Yeah.
Was actually the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
True. That is true.
Okay, this guy on YouTube, he needs to.
Okay, what's going on? What's going on YouTube?
I don't think Maverick put the link to her live in the chat and the Discord. I don't know. I don't remember. I had to go through her. I had to go through her old Jack and Daxter thing just to find her Magma Paint live.
Well,
I see this
when you find it,
bozo. I see this bozo. What is this guy saying? Grr, don't you be tricky with me, you evil Pennywise, not Sigma clown, grr.
Lol.
Magma, I am so sorry that we have a very autistic community here. Wait, I'm not sorry about that. What the fuck?
Do we know this person?
Who, me?
Huh?
The Cartoons on Crack dude. Do we know this person?
Yeah, he's in chat right now.
Fuck, I've been exposed.
Besides
Shut up.
seeing him in chat, do we know him from anywhere else? Who is this dude?
Shut up, Magma. Shut up, Magma. Do not expose me. That's not 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 me. That's the C in disguise. I paid him. That's not me.
What's actually anyway, let's
find out.
That's
Change
Butter's
the
evil
subject.
twin. Ooh.
change the
That's
subject.
not me.
Okay. Anyway.
Change the subject.
Change the
Anyway,
channel.
let me take a look. Yeah,
Was an
I'm gonna look at the
absolute
chat.
fucking mess.
Let me take a look at the live chat. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. So, yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to bother with the YouTube chat. Anyway, in other news, I don't know, actually. I can't think. New topic. What is a new topic to talk about?
Sometimes my cat, she knits on blankies and sucks on them because she's a cute little baby. I mean, she's a little over a year old, but she's a baby. I love her.
She's baby.
Babu. Dude, I'm telling you, if I ever have a cat of my own, I'm gonna spoil it to hell and back.
Spoil the fur baby. Do it!
You tell anything, I must destroy you for good.
Oh no!
I promise, I'm not a bad person. I'm just a good man.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I totally didn't just fill Magma's chat with bullcrap.
Busted, my friend.
Crap. Well, don't tell the Papa, but there will be disappointment.
Hey, you crazy dog.
Of course, I'm a method. I love how somebody's coming during all of this bullcrap.
Yeah.
Usual Sonic community bullcrap. Just gonna ignore that community post.
Nope, I do not engage with the Sonic community because
We're toxic.
let me put it this way. I'm autistic, but I'm not that autistic. Yeah, I said it.
I would say the same about me, but I would say that I am that autistic. I'm kidding.
You're funny.
I make everyone go hee hee ha ha 50% of the time.
I do too, and I'm funny, but okay. Nobody has made me in the server laugh more than the C. I'm not even kidding.
Oh yeah, no, I don't blame you there. The C's like Jim Carrey, but like I don't know what to say. C's like Jim Carrey.
He's the YouTuber everyone needs right now, and you know it.
No. Somebody's
Yes.
ranting. Somebody's ranting about something serious, like, oh, this movie sucks. See, out of nowhere. So, do you guys want to talk about how Peter Griffin is so fat?
No. He'll. Okay, this is gonna be a deep cut, but so someone will give this unhinged, angry response to one of his videos like, and be like, this person's a fucking idiot, and it'll be like 3 hours long, and he'll respond in the chat, hey, great video, I'm subscribed to you now.
Just the best of them.
You know what? I should do that to, who should I do? I should do that, but I don't know who to. Maybe, I don't know, one of Magma's detractors?
I guess it depends on which one, because if you piss off the wrong guy, then,
Oh, yeah, it's true.
Although I will say, however, that my fans scare me more than my detractors ever will.
Hey, now we have a problem there.
Yeah. Well, in fairness, we did have. I'm sure most people have known about more bad fans than like bad detractors. Usually, detractors just say like, "Nah, fuck you," and move on with their day. Fans at their worst can be scary.
And parasocial, you know?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's not even. No. I've known people like that IRL, so I can't even make a joke about that. That's all I'm gonna say. As you can tell, I have known some scary people in real life.
Same.
As you can tell, I got trauma now.
Yeah. Nah, it was funny. That's all that matters. I said like, oh, I've known a lot of scary people, but you know what? It was funny. That's all that matters.
It's fun to laugh at these. It's fun to laugh at these mentally unstable people.
Dude, no joke. The stupidest
I've
people.
had enough of that.
Well, yeah. No, like the dumbest people I've ever known in my life. Some of them were pretty fucking scary, but it was also easy to laugh at how stupid they were.
That's good for you.
Yeah. Hey, if you can't laugh at shit, you're not human. Well, no, that's not entirely true. But yeah.
If you just laugh at the wrong stuff, then you're not human. But if you laugh at the actual right stuff you should laugh at, then you're human.
Yeah. The right stuff, such as clowns, cats being cute, running over.
Yeah, for example.
Running over chicken. No, actually, no, that's fucked.
I was gonna say, that actually carries a fine in Kawaii.
I was gonna say, just like, nope. If you run over animals, I hate you. Well, actually, no, I don't like you.
If you don't like me, then
you're not wrong. There's some people.
I hate it when people like. I hate it when people accidentally run over like animals because you don't know what animals could be their pets. Like that's why you go to the driver's ed to slow down. Like, y'all.
Yeah. I've actually like. Funny enough, like where I grew up, there were tons of deer, and you'd be surprised how many of them just narrowly avoided getting hit by cars.
Man, deer do not give a single shit.
Hence the saying, like the deer in headlights.
Like they're actually, at least the deer I saw. Yeah, true. They didn't give a shit, but they were still cautious at the same time. Like, they didn't want to get hit by cars. Are there any deer in? That's probably a stupid question, but...
In Wyoming?
What?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You
know
what?
There to be.
Coming soon, Walt Disney Animation Studios proudly presents a spin-off of Brother Bear called Darling Deer.
Not gonna lie, I'd probably watch the shit out of that.
I would too. Deadass. I would. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking lie. If they honestly made another animated Western, even if it turns out shit, I will go and watch it. I don't care.
Okay, I have a hot take. I mean, granted, I've already gotten Anon hate for this opinion, but Home on the Range wasn't that bad.
Thank
I love
you.
Home on the Range.
I'm
Thank
kidding.
you.
I haven't even seen
Also,
it yet.
Mrs. Calloway and Maggie, those cows, they're in love. Okay, they're in love.
You know what? If it's any consolation, so I think I did vaguely watch it when I was little, but I don't think I ever saw it like for the legitimate first time until I was maybe 21, maybe 20. And I watched it knowing its reputation because objectively speaking, the movie's reputation is worse than the movie itself. That being said,
Exactly.
well, when I actually did like sit down and watch it, I was like, you know what? It's not that bad. It's not a great movie, but given its production history and what the crew went through, it could have been a lot worse.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a funny story actually related to Home on the Range, and of course, you know, popular topic here, Doug Walker. So back before all that change of channel, hoopla and all that stuff, back when I looked up to him, I actually met him I actually talked to him backstage at a con, and we were talking about like movies that got too much crap, or movies that everyone loves that you hate, or vice versa.
Yeah.
And I told Doug and Rob about how I love Home on the Range and that I ship the hell out of Maggie and Mrs. Calloway, and Rob Walker actually said that is awesome.
Oh. Huh.
Seriously, dead ass, Scout's honor.
That is interesting. Magma, do you want to tell Leica about one of the director's responses to Doug Walker?
Okay, so
Here
one
we
of
go.
one of the directors responded to Doug Walker's Disney December review of Home on the Range, where he basically spent the entire video calling the movie lazy.
Yeah, which is not even remotely true.
And if you'll allow me, let me go find it.
No. You know what? I know where it is. I'll find it too. If you find it first, no worries. But I'm gonna look it up too. John Sanford, Doug Walker. Here we go.
Yeah, who's hitting their keyboard like that? Bah, bah. I'm kidding.
Whack,
Okay.
whack, 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 whack.
Mind if I... Wait, Magma. I found the quote. Mind if I read it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now, just to put it in context, one of the directors of Home on the Range, John Sanford, now, he himself wasn't the biggest fan of the movie, but at the same time, you can understand, like, you know, given all the shit that he and the crew and the co-director Will Finn went through just to make it, you can understand why. That being said, just because you yourself are not a fan of something you made, that doesn't mean you're going to be kind to people who just shit on it without offering anything constructive. So, this is what John Sanford had to say about the Nostalgia Critics Disney December video. Yes, I love it when people live stream Home on the Range and tweet comments. Good or bad, it's fun. Except you, Nostalgia Critic. You can go fuck yourself, you unfunny douche nozzle. My issue with the incredibly abrasive tone of his reviews, and in particular, when he accused the crew of Home on the Range of laziness. You can say what you want about the movie, it's deeply flawed, but our crew was anything but lazy. I won't stand for that.
I know that movie went through troubled production too. It was originally called Sweat and Bullets, but they probably got rid of it because, you know, bullets, violence, etc.
There's a lot of shit that movie went through. Because it was supposed to have ghosts in it at one point, funny enough.
Not gonna lie, that sounds cool as fuck.
I know, like Disney, come on.
I wish that movie was still made, though. I wish Sweat and Bullets got made, though. Granted, I still love Home on the Range, but Yes, just I am forever here for the gay tension between Mrs. Calloway and Maggie. Like, just
I'm probably gonna end
oh
up.
my god.
I'm probably gonna end up retooling it before I get to like the retail release, as it were, or I guess any serious endeavors. But one of my projects, Canada's Prairie, it's got a group of characters that work on a dairy farm, and their allusions to Home on the Range.
Based.
Ooh.
Like Gracie is this really ditzy young blonde whose older brother married some British gal who came to the mainland, and their thought was hey, they could start over in Canvas Prairie, and then fucking Great Depression hits. And now they all gotta make ends meet on this dairy farm.
You know what? I would pay good money to see that. Then again, I'd pay good money to see anything these days.
Honestly, it's like, if I'm ever talking about my favorite gay cowboy film from the mid-2000s, I could easily be talking about Brokeback Mountain or Home on the Range. Home on the Range has a somewhat happier ending than Brokeback Mountain. I say somewhat because it's implied that the three main girls ended up with dancing or ended up with these other guy cows that like them, and I'm just sitting there like, yeah, no.
Yeah, those cows were creeps, and you know it.
Yep.
They were cow calling them as opposed to, cat calling.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's like kind of reminds me. So on DeviantArt, someone did this thing where they did like a version or a fan season of Pretty Cure, but inspired by King Arthur's disasters. And you know what? I'm not even into Pretty Cure, but I would watch the hell out of that.
Awesome.
Yeah. Like I said, I'd watch any animated Western. Not even kidding. There's let me double check what it was called, but there's an Italian animated Western from the guy who made that Fantasia parody, Allegro non troppo. Let me find what it was. Weston Soda, that's what it's called. I gotta watch that.
What's it called? Weston Soda?
West and Soda. It's an animated Western comedy from Italy. It's from the 1960s.
Where does the name come from?
Oh, I have no idea.
And
the
there
Italian-
it is.
Let me take a look. Wow. That's pretty good.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Based. I hate that we all have to clarify that this is not made by AI. Like, this is the reality that we live in.
Yep.
AI still looks pretty obvious, let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Off this planet I will ever fucking get.
Based.
So the style of this movie reminds me of Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Oh.
Weston Soda.
Are you looking up the, what was it? Are you looking it up on, like, Google Images or something?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I recommend the guy's work. Bruno Bozzetto, a very fascinating animator from Italy.
Clunkety clunk clunk clack.
And you know what? Italy knows how to cook. Yes, with food, but also with art.
Oh, I know.
And having visited there, I can duly say that they are a beautiful country.
With beautiful people.
Yeah.
I'm one of them.
Based. I am sadly not Italian, but what are you gonna do?
Oh my god. Back when I was in 7th grade, I wished I were Italian, because, you probably don't remember her because I think you got into the fandom a bit later than me, Magma, but, so there's this, Gorillas fan artist, her name is Fade, and, and she was from Italy, and I thought she was the coolest, and I looked up to her. And because of her, I ended up doing a project on Italy, in 7th grade, and it was like an alphabet based off of the country, like A to Z. Like G's for gelato, or M is for mopeds, etc. I was trying to do Cyprus, but I couldn't find any information on it, so I was like, can I do Italy instead? And my teacher was like, okay.
That's funny.
I don't do you remember Fade Magma, or?
I don't think I do. I was gonna say though that in 6th grade we had to do some sort. Okay, in 6th grade we had to do a presentation on a country of our choosing, and considering that I was a huge fan of El Tigre at the time, I was kind of in a state where I was a weeaboo, but for Mexico, if that makes any sense.
A mood. Mucha Lucha and El Tigre did that for me. Though, interestingly enough, Jorge Gutierrez and his wife Sandra, they both worked. Yes, they both worked on Mucha Lucha. They worked on the animation in bits. They didn't create it though.
Yep.
Well, they've had their own studio for years now.
Mm-hmm. Maxopolis.
Yes.
And well, also in college, because and also 1 year in college for history because I'm a fan of Voltaire. I ended up doing a group project, which wasn't too painful, thankfully, contrary to the stereotypes of group projects. But I did a group project on Cuba.
Based.
That would be amazing if Jorge and Voltaire collaborated. That would be amazing. I don't know how they do it, but. Oh my god, Magma. Did you ever see that picture online? What's his name? There's a picture of Jamie Hewlett and Jorge Gutierrez standing together.
I need it.
Let me send you it. I actually, in my About Me section on my Humbler, I have a picture of them because I'm like, yep, 2 of my animation icons.
Yep.
Oh man. Is it embarrassing that I know how old Jorge Gutierrez is?
I don't know how old he is. I forget.
Well, I could say it, but I don't want to.
He turned 50. Oh yeah, he turned 50 this year. I don't know his birthday. It doesn't list it online. Oh, January 25th.
That's the same as my dad's birthday.
Shit.
Twins.
But dude,
Really?
Jorge and your dad are birthday twins. How does that feel?
This feels amazing.
Based. I already said that I share a birthday with Johnny Depp's daughter, Christopher Lee, Vincent Price, and I don't remember who else.
I share a birthday with Halsey and Year.
I know.
With Halsey? Dude, hell yeah.
I share a birthday with Jaden Smith, Kevin Bacon, and David Cornswet.
Based.
I noticed
Dude,
a pattern. Diego Rivera, born December 8th, one of the greatest Mexican muralists of all time.
Yes.
Dana Terrace, born December 8th, made one of the most popular shows on modern Disney Channel.
Yes.
Me, born December 8th, is an artist. If I do not make something amazing in the art world, then something went wrong.
You will. You will. Just know it. Actually, you kind of already have so far.
Kind of, sort of?
Yeah. Well, more in the sense that, okay, this is going to sound a little specific, but more in the sense of like, you've made your mark so far as a pretty decent content creator, for one thing.
Yep. And as fun as it is yelling at Nostalgia Man for his bad takes on media, honestly, it could get a little tiring. I'm just sitting here like,
yeah.
I just want to talk about that webcomic that completely took over anime conventions to the point where it became a meme, and then it became a meme in the comic itself. Or I just want to talk about silly little blue alien. And yes, that statement can apply to either Stitch or Sonic.
Or
I'm being mentioned.
Or that one alien from Monsters vs. Aliens. What the fuck was his name? Oh yeah, Bob.
Nah.
Bob the Blob.
I'm never gonna grow up, I swear to God.
I also just want to talk about Luchador Catboy, where all the comfort is stored.
Based.
The problem is I don't think Viacom will let me get away with it.
Yeah, fuck you, Viacom.
You're stinky.
Yeah. I don't care if we sound hostile for saying this. Viacom can, as Magma says, they can go kick rocks.
Or cartwheel through traffic.
I love that.
They make horrible choices and they should feel horrible.
Based. Yeah, fuck you, Viacom.
They just love canceling good media.
Well, them and a lot of other corporations, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I remember when I first saw Frida Suarez on television, I was like, holy shit, that's literally me.
Man.
There's nothing going on. I can't poop on my lawn. I can't poop on my lawn. Wow! Thank you, Frida. That was very uncomfortable.
Every friend group has a Frida. Who is it?
The minute I saw Gur in Invader Zim, I was like, I want to adopt you and raise you. Okay, that's not actually true, but fuck it.
The one episode where Tack showed up, all I could think was, wow, she is literally me.
Well, isn't her name Gaz? Oh, no, wait, it's Tack. God, I'm dumb.
The other Irkin.
Yeah, sorry about that.
The one who's training Zim unwittingly sabotaged because he basically got a mech to deal with a broken vending machine.
Yeah.
And it blacked out the entire planet.
I will admit, I love Zim sometimes, but he is a fucking asshole. And more often than not, he deserves his own punishments.
Moxie is just inverse Invader Zim. I will stand by this.
But Moxie doesn't deserve the punishments. At least not as much as Zim does, I guess. Then again, what the hell do I know?
What the hell do we know?
Yeah. I will say this. Zim Eats Waffles does always make me hungry for waffles. Hey, these aren't bad. What's in him? I'm probably wrong about this, but I think before the show got canceled, they were going to do another episode where Zim Eats Waffles. Again, I'm probably wrong about that.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I know they even storyboarded this, but I know at one point, who was that one kid that Zim befriended just so he could, pass, not be questioned by anyone?
Keith?
Yes.
The episode was going to be the return of Keith.
Yes. They storyboarded it, and they even recorded some dialogue for it, and then Nickelodeon made sure that we didn't have nice things anymore.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah. Once again, fuck you.
I'm going to bed. It's 1 a.m. where I am. Good night.
Okay.
Peace.
It's
I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, it's a quarter
I'm
to
gonna go to
midnight
bed.
where I'm at too. So this was fun. Drew a thing.
Oh, was this it? Okay. This was fun. I appreciate y'all for being such good sports.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just watch out for a pipe bomb in your house tonight.
Oh, I will. All right.
Well, it's already tonight. Just watch out now.
I'm gonna get the old sick, but
it's popping time, my boy.
Yeah.
And he figures out a way to delay it, and then goes up to Yellowstone National Park, and then causes the eruption, and then causes that overdue eruption because Dog Walker. Not really.
Ooh, days. No, but Magma, if you're ever gonna do another stream, definitely let us know. This was fun.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, if that's it, I'll see you goobers later.
Alrighty. Thank you for tuning in, everyone.
No, Goober, you idiot. All right.
All right.
Okay.
Night, y'all.
Alrighty. Good night, everyone.
Night.